And maybe? Yes? No? Ha! And we are live with Legends of Arcadia Session 18, but also the continuation of our first group that was left on their own in the mist for a whole, I don't know, month here now. I am excited to see how this ends. They defied death so much on their first few encounters. Nat 20ing multiple death saves, having amazing clerics. I'm just excited. You're getting a background fuzz. Oh dear. Why would you be getting a background fuzz? That's bad. How about now? Better?
Yeah,
that should be better. Okay. Whoo. Alright, sorry about that, y'all. Okay. Before we just dive right back into play, let's get the four of you to reintroduce yourselves, remind everybody who has been brought to the table and left out in the mist, and then I heard we had a nice little recap prepared. We'll hear that, and we'll jump back into play. Just by cameras that I see them, we'll start with Cold Like Bryce. Let us know who you got.
Hi, I have Arlo with me today, the Life Domain House Elven Cleric, worshipper of the Lady Above, who watches down and blessed our last session so that we could continue today. He is, though currently knocked down, unconscious, basically the tank for now. Yeah, healer. That's pretty much it.
That's it. All right. A quality introduction. We will be looking forward to seeing you. We'll move over to Shadow. Why don't you reintroduce your character here?
I will be playing Murdoch tonight. Murdoch is a scrappy rogue, level 2. He's a variant human. He is a medic. He makes his way about the battlefield, sneaking around, using daggers, using a crossbow, but also using his ability as a healer to try to keep the rest of his party alive. He is struggling at this point because he is running out of resources, as we have been up against some shit.
Yes, you have. Excellent. Well, we'll look forward to seeing if you can keep everybody alive. Moving on, Stone, why don't you introduce your character to everybody again?
Hi, I'm going to be playing Puck. This is my third outing with him, with the continuation being part of the third. He is the swamp-dwelling ranger rogue halfling that is terrified of ghosts and the apparitions that are similar, so the undead are kind of creeping him out.
Excellent. Well, you have come to a strange place to be afraid of undead. But good character growth, fighting back against them. Excellent. And last but certainly not least, Tamer, please reacquaint us with your character.
Hello, I am Tamer. I will be playing Humanout. He is a life cleric, first level. And he just, enjoys keeping his party alive in this dangerous world. And he can he can take a lot. He usually dies, but his party is always willing to revive him too. So, Great times. We'll see. We'll see how this goes.
Great times indeed. All right. With that, our adventurers are reintroduced. Shadow, you said that you had a little thing prepared to recap. Why don't you hit us with that? I have a recap. All right.
Our party gathered together in search of exploring the sunken fort. We started out, our brave adventurers, talking to Rose Thistlebottom, trying to obtain a quest to find Dreamroot and Fairy Ring mushrooms in the swamp. They leave the keep, making it to the swamp before they encounter a small group of kobolds. They dispatch them quickly, including a shawled kobold with the ability to cast magic. Puck discovers that the kobolds have been ranging into the Howling Fields and are returning to the known base to the west. That night, Puck spots a strange white ghost of a warrior outside their camp. Murdoch follows it to a small clearing with a body. Arlo blesses the body while Hamanot says a few words. Life is for those who live. And the ghost fades away. The party buries the body under the rocks and claims a powerful shield from the fallen warrior. The next day, Hamanot spots a location with the potential for Dreamroot. Murdoch moves to the low-lying swamp area, and with some instructions from Puck, is able to harvest some Dreamroot tubers, but on his way back, Murdoch disturbs a large group of Sturges, and after a pitched battle, the party barely survives. The party finds the sunken fort the next day, discovering a pack of lizardmen, a large pack. They throw a grappling hook up to the battlements and climb up to the highest point, only to be discovered right before they spring their trap. A long, grueling battle ensues, with Arlo using his new shield to bull rush the lizardmen off the wall, and many party members end up going down, but eventually, the party is victorious and forced to rest. They then explore the interior of the fort, finding 3 ghouls. The party takes hard hits, but slays the monsters and is forced to rest once again, as Haymanot goes unconscious. They move back to the battlements and wait for Haymanot to regain consciousness and look around. They are able to spy a great forest to the west and the north. And they are also able to see a lake to the west of the fort that has a rock formation in the center. That formation has a cave and has a large amount of gas billowing out of it. A group of lizard folk approach the fort and immediately attack the party. Haymanot goes down to a javelin as Arlo knocks a lizard man off the wall, and he scurries off into the swamp. One of the lizard folk catches most of the party in an entangle spell, and everything starts going downhill. The party looks doomed until both Arlo and Murdoch miraculously stand up from the brink of death. Murdoch heals Arlo, who heals everybody else, and the party escapes down the battlements by way of a rope. They run into the swamp, carrying unconscious party members with slim hopes for survival. And that brings us to today's session.
Excellent. Perfect recap. I have nothing to add to that. In fact, it's so good that I will mark down 250 extra XP in the party pool. In case you survive. Excellent. So, with that, we will pick up right where we left off. The 4 of you scurrying away from the fort, an unconscious companion or 2 in your arms, as you have just escaped battle. You are in the late afternoon as you have rushed away from the oncoming lizard folk. They chased for but a moment, and eventually you are all alone out in the lizard marsh. So, tell me, for those of you who are conscious and up, what do you do now that you have your lives in your own hands?
I think at this point, Murdoch is conscious. Haymanot is conscious, but very low. Puck is actually sitting relatively okay, and poor Arlo is going to be out for the next 4 hours.
That is correct.
As soon as we gather ourselves in, I think Murdoch will turn to the party and say, we need to get to the mules now. If we can find them, we need to get them as soon as possible.
Yeah,
I concur.
Yeah, Puck will pipe up and say,
Yeah, I could probably sneak by anything that we need me to, and I can try and grab those donkeys on the way.
Mm-hmm. You had tied up the mules kind of nearby the sunken fort when you first made your attempts at it. And now that you've run away, you're going to sneak your way back towards it?
Yeah, they're on that little plateau that kind of overlooks most of the fort's sunken interior.
Correct.
So
Thankfully, being a plateau and being the area of high ground should be relatively easy to locate. But also probably easy for the lizardmen to see. So I think we want to try to approach carefully.
All right.
And I will recommend that Haymanot watch over Arlo, as either Puck or I or both of us try to sneak up to get to the mules.
Absolutely. So, Hamino, are you inclined to stay here with Arlo?
That sounds very good. I say sit down with Arlo's unconscious body, saying a few words, and how life is good, it's not your time yet. Let's continue. We kind of need your help, man. Trying not to sound too desperate, but
Perfect. You say your words and guide over Arlo here in the swamp while Puck and Shadow begin slipping through on their way back. Let us see if you make it back without any incident. Sure enough, you do. You take your time picking your way through the swamps, being very careful to not disturb anything and to alert any searching lizard folk to your whereabouts. Eventually, after a few minutes, you have run away from the fort, but you're still within walking distance. You slip back up into that plateau that you left at. You will see that the lizard folk have kind of repositioned themselves around the fort as you make yourselves up. The kind of battlement that you had set a grappling hook to and have recently jumped off of to escape is now being manned and patrolled ever so slightly by two of these lizard folk up in the corner here. The two of you come from the northwest over in the crowd here, and you see your mules still tied up to the large tree where you left them. I want the two of you to give me stealth dexterity checks as you approach and untie your mules in an attempt to do so without being spotted by these lookouts.
Yeah, before we go up and untie the mules, I just want to double check and give a quick look over the area that we're about to walk up on to make sure that they haven't set an ambush at the mules expecting us to come back.
Perfect. I like your style. How do you go about searching for said ambush? Or is you just looking out with your eyes? What is it? How is it that you keep your observations?
Yeah, I think I take a knee in some bushes that lead up into the cliffside, or the small overhang rather, and I just spend maybe 5 or 10 minutes doing that the tactic that hunters do, where they kind of stare at a general area and use their peripheral to kind of make sure that they don't see anybody moving or twitching or going about in the bushes, like hiding, maybe in the mud.
Absolutely. That sounds to me like your standard perception check. I would be more than happy to listen to another argument, but otherwise, make me a perception wisdom roll.
I think that makes perfect sense.
Okay.
11's not that great.
You spend your time looking, and you do not see any movement or any ambushes. You don't see anything hiding that give itself away. The mules seem to be unmolested for the moment.
All right. And I turn to Murdoch and say,
All right. I'm not sure I'll be able to handle multiple mules, but I can grab the farthest one if you can grab the closest too.
All right.
You're muted.
No, I purposely whispered. Sounds good.
And so you begin sneaking forward? Go ahead and give me those stealth checks to see how sneaky you are. 12 for Shadow. Oh.
Another 11.
Okay. Well, the lookouts apparently are not paying great attention as they have rolled a 3 on their observation. So you are sneaky enough. You pick your way forward, making it to where you tied these mules. Puck taking the closest one. The farthest to Shadow carefully unbinds, keeping a nice handle on the animals, making sure they don't startle, and you begin making your way off undetected by the lizard folk around you. Excellent. You will eventually make it back to where you left your party in the swamp. Arlo still unconscious at this time, but still safe and sound with Temer's protection.
While we are making our way back, I think Murdoch is going to be keeping his eye out for a good spot for us to lie low for a little bit, knowing that Arlo is still out. We've got to find somewhere to hunker down and rest, at least until he recovers.
And while he searches around for spots that we might be able to take up for the night, I want to make sure that we're not leaving too big of a track.
Okay.
That way,
Absolutely.
They can't follow us back to camp.
Trying to erase your traces. This almost seems like a survival kind of check to me. I think that looks to me to be survival wisdom. Go ahead and give me that check as you try to erase your tracks through the marshes. You do a great job of this. How do you erase your tracks?
It's less so erasing tracks that we've made, because if you disturb them too much, they become over obvious. So it's more mitigation and making sure we're stepping on areas that don't leave too big of a trace, stepping on rocks that don't have a lot of moss on them, so we don't scuff them as much, and actually stepping in like shallows of the water where the water is kind of murky and muddy, so the tracks aren't as prevalent.
Perfect. You guide your party through exactly that, and are quite confident in your ability to hide your tracks. Shadow, you were looking for a place to camp. What would that be for you? What are you looking for, and how do you find it?
I'm looking for a place where we have maybe a place where we can sit back and be unseen, but we still have a good view of the surrounding area. My worry is that somebody's going to stumble on us in the swamp, but my bigger worry is that something stumbles upon us and we don't see them first. If we get ambushed, we aren't making it out. So I want a place where I can at least, even if it's a little bit off the camp, I can find a vantage point where I can see things coming, especially get a view from the sunken fort in case the lizardmen start coming after us.
Looking for visibility in the swamp probably be somewhat difficult. How do you go about finding that space?
Well, we're walking back through to where we left the group, and I'm looking for anywhere where I could see maybe a group of trees or a place where maybe even the swamp kind of recedes into like a little, I'm not going to say inlet, but a place where we could put some people down below by the roots where they wouldn't be seen, but I'd still be able to maybe get a tree where I could climb it up and get a view of the area.
Okay. A tree with a bit of an unobstructed view. That sounds good. Go ahead and give me, this sounds like perception to me as you're making your way through. Let's see what you find.
Perception wisdom?
Yes, please.
Okay.
It doesn't seem like the swamp in this particular area provides you exactly what you're looking for. You do not find the perfect rise or inlet of the swamp, but you will find a decent-sized tree that you estimate you could climb to get a decent view as you take your watches. Eventually, you make your way back to Arlo and Temer and begin, I guess, taking them to this camp. The afternoon does not have any encounters in it, so it soon becomes night as you are resting up. Sometime as twilight approaches and the stars begin to come out, Arlo will wake up with 1 HP.
At this point, are we able to rest? Because mechanically, we would love to take a short rest because a lot of us are still really hurt.
I think at any point
Arlo,
during this, you could take a short rest, yes.
Okay.
So you spend 10 minutes to an hour of just pure relaxation once let the tension of the day kind of wash over you. You eat some rations, drink some clean water, begin patching up the wounds of your battles. You may spend any number of hit dice that you have remaining in your pool, up to 1/2 of your total pool. And you recover any class features or spell slots associated with a short rest in the player's handbook. That's a nice 10.
Yes, it is.
Ooh.
That's very helpful.
The hit dice rolls are nice.
All right, and I think
Don't waste all your good rolls.
Hamanot has no hit dice left, correct?
None, unfortunately.
I think after this short rest, I'm going to use a healer's kit on you, because if I don't, you're going to be sitting at 1 hit point overnight, and I don't think that's safe. So I
Okay.
would
Probably
use a
not.
charge 1d6 plus 4 plus levels, 1d6 plus 5, 2/3 chance to get you to full. We got you to full.
Oh, it is. It does. Thank you. Oh,
All right.
Perfect.
So feeling a little bit safer and a little bit healthier, I think, unless anybody has anything else they want to discuss or talk about, we try to hunker down for the night.
Yeah, there's one thing. I click out 5 gold pieces, and I just slap it in Murdoch's hand, and I'm like,
You know, I feel sad that we've been burning through all of your materials, so whenever you get back, the next kit's on me.
Thank you. Murdoch will accept it, and he will remember.
Excellent. You shell out some money and then begin hunkering down for the night. Tell me, what does the watches look like? When you hunker down for the night, what is that mood like? How is camp looking for you?
probably exhausted. I think Puck would prefer first or last watch, being he is a halfling without dark vision, but is willing to go into a middle watch if no one else is able to.
Murdoch
Oh.
will happily do the same. He'll happily take the morning watch since he's a bit of a morning person anyway.
Okay.
I mean, I could take any watch. Does not matter.
Alright, so I'll take first watch, and then followed by Teminot, and then by that time I believe Arlo will wake up, and he can take his watch, and then Murdoch will take last watch.
All right. In that case, as the moon is at its zenith, the middle of the night is here. It is almost the end of your watch, Hamino. You are taking a nice view from this tree that Shadow has found, and you see the gliding shapes across the swamp of these lizard people. They're holding the spears and the shields. There are only 2 of them, and they appear to be doing their best to hunt through this swamp. Their noses are down, sniffing occasionally at the ground. They taste the air with their tongues. They're looking around. You have noticed them, and they do not seem to have noticed you. What do you do?
I quietly wake up my team members with a little psst, psst, lizard folk. You know, letting them know that 2 lizard folk, real quiet, like they are, you know, they're nearby, and I kind of point in, kind of like in a Vietnam military style, like, you know, like
It's
you'd
like-
see in some sort of.
Yeah, it's like pitch dark, and I don't see any of that, but I just kind of sit up slowly and say,
Do we want to mess with them, or...
We,
Go ahead.
it'd be best if they not find us, but we need to know that if they will find us, we need to know if they're coming towards us, if they're going to stumble upon us. If they're not, if they're going in the other direction, then all the better.
It'll take me a second to put on my armor.
Here, I can help you.
Okay.
Nice.
Well,
You begin
while they're doing that-
assisting.
Thank you.
You begin assisting Arlo putting on his armor, and it seems as if the plan is to wait and see if these things will find you or not. So,
I think
yeah.
Murdoch is going to set up, aiming his crossbow at the lizard folk. He's going to aim at the one furthest to the left, and if they approach within 60 feet, I think he's probably going to fire, and he will quickly whisper that to his party. If they get close within 60 feet, I'm going to shoot first.
well, you're in the dark of the swamp, and you have already kind of
True.
detected them just by the nature of the place that you're in. They're probably within 60 feet. They just are not directly coming your way. They're making their way through the swamp and hunting. They just haven't noticed you in your hiding
Then
spot.
I think I will track them and see if they turn and start moving towards us. And if they don't, then I will not shoot.
Okay. All right.
I want to get the first shot of this engagement if they're coming anywhere near us.
Okay.
Yeah, and I would like to preface this by saying I grab like a big ol' hunk of mud, and I'm trying to rub it into the chainmail that Arlo is wearing, so that the moonlight doesn't reflect it as much.
I like it.
Perfect.
So I'm going to assist him on this stealth check that I'm assuming we're going to have.
No. You have already rolled to see how well hidden your group is, whether or not they can find you. And these creatures are investigating. And a tense few minutes pass. They hunt, and they're slow. There seems to be some amount of signs of passage, but they can't find what they're looking for. And you don your armors, and you train your bows at them. But eventually, these lizard folk pass by you. And you are once again alone in the woods. Or, in this case, the swamp.
Amazing.
As they look like they're about to leave, I say,
This could be a good time now that we're ready and set for him. If we want to take an ambush now, this might lessen some of the fight we might need to take at the keep.
Doing the same thing.
Like that idea.
Fire.
Oh.
Can someone light them up so I can actually see them, or?
I can send a firebolt if you are so. If we're doing this, I can firebolt.
That'll have to work.
Murdoch will wait and ready an attack for as soon as the firebolt comes in and he gets a clear view of whoever Amenot shoots at.
I am gonna switch to my crossbow, and I'll have that armed.
Okay.
But
So,
could-
yes, what were you saying?
I was just about to release one, but that's okay if there's more exposition a bit before I.
No, I was just saying you prepare yourselves to begin firing at these lizard folk. And I was going to take you to this place here on the screen.
I'll say
If I could
make sure to-
work roll 20, shit.
I'll say to the party,
Let's target the one on the left first.
All right.
which I'm assuming is probably going to be the southern one now that we're facing at them.
Yes. So, you see these creatures. They're moving away from you now, about to slip off into the swamp proper. It's very clear that they have passed your party by, and you ready your ambush. The four of you feel free to take a surprise round against these lizard folk. Firebolts and bows, whatever you would like. Oh dear, I've done a thing.
Is this a roll at advantage then with surprise?
Absolutely roll at advantage. Yes, please. Oh, I saved it. Okay. I accidentally closed the window with all the rolls. All right. The AC that you need to hit is 12 with their backs to you and their shields not up. Excellent. So, Cold Like Bryce, or Arlo, you hit with your light crossbow, as does Puck, as does Shadow. Unfortunately, the firebolt goes wide, merely just illuminating them in the swamp.
Perfect distraction.
Perfect distraction, absolutely. You deal 6, 17, 18, 26, 27 damage to the first lizard folk. You light him up, your arrows striking true, crushing his back. He cries out in surprise and pain before falling dead to your attacks. And with that, I believe we need to roll into some initiative. Alright. I apparently have an Aaron still in here. Let's get rid of that. Murdoch, Arlo, Puck. Who am I missing? I'm missing Shadow.
Well,
Nope,
I might not have
Oh,
clicked
Hamanot.
my token beforehand, but it's 14 in the chat.
Oh, yeah, it
You can
is.
see that?
Okay. Hamanot.
Yeah, you should be able to just re-click your token, roll initiative again, and he should be able to change the number.
Okay, let's try this. Boom.
Boom.
Perfect, I can change it, right?
Yes.
Thank you.
All right, Arlo, you are the first to react as the lizard folk whirls around in the dark towards you, bringing up its shield and its spear.
And immediately gets hit?
No!
Okay.
Your crossbow bolt flies out and thunk, lands squarely in his shield. All right. Hamino.
All right, let me try. Yes, I was just about to say, I'll give it one more chance. Last time I was a bit, jumpy, but this time, firebolt. Take this,
Perfect.
and then, cha.
Oh,
Well,
no.
still a little bit.
Still a little skittish from your last fight, it seems.
Yeah. Exactly. That'll be good. I'll warm up.
All right. Perfect. Murdoch, you see your companions unable to kill this last lizard folk here. What do you do?
I'm definitely going to take a shot.
No.
Well, we'll not do it.
No, this thing just hides behind its shield. Your arrows thumping into it, the fire flying wide.
And then I think I'm going to move down to the southern part down here, getting ready to start taking off after it if it starts running. We'll see what it does.
It is its turn, and it will make a save versus being the last person here and seeing its companion die. And it nat 20s that. It is here to kill you. It instead charges forward with its movement 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet of movement. It comes up just short of the party here and decides, screw this spear. I don't need this spear. I'm going to throw it at you. And it throws the spear with a 19 at the person closest to him, which is, that's Hamino. I assume that will hit
me.
you. Yes.
That's me.
All right. You will take... what is your strength on a thrown weapon? +2. You will take 7 points of damage as the spear hurtles through the air, striking you in the chest. The lizard folk unleashes a scream of victory and rage throughout the swamp. Puck, you see your friend struck again. What do you do?
I was about to say, joke's on him. I'm still up. So.
Nice.
Nice.
I will begin setting up for my my other rogue compatriot, and I will pull out my footman's mace, and I will move into melee.
All right.
And take a swing with that mace.
Absolutely.
Ooh,
No.
nat 1, but I get to re-roll it because of me being a halfling.
There you go, halfling. Ooh, still not enough.
Ooh, way better.
Way better. Way better, but still not enough. The lizard folk is a dangerous combatant. Does not allow you to strike him. Arlo, you see your friend rush into combat with the lizard person. What do you do?
This guy's getting another bolt in his direction.
The 14 is not enough now that his shield has been brought to bear. You are certain your bolt is going straight for his heart, and he just whirls around just in time to catch it in his shield. All right. Excellent. Hamino, what do you do?
Okay, I am very warm. I am as warm as someone could possibly get, and I decide to throw another firebolt at this fellow here. And
No, your firebolt is once again blocked. This is the best shield user I think you've ever seen. Just you can't get past it.
I'm a bit, hurt from that sphere, so possibly it throws me off now. I'm warm, but the warm is from the leaking blood.
Absolutely. Murdoch, you've moved down on the ground here. You see your friends unable to strike this creature. What do you do?
I'm going to scoot back about 15 feet this way, and then I
Okay.
will take another shot now that I have an ally engaging my enemy.
All right, absolutely.
But apparently none of us can roll anything.
This is not an auspicious start for your dice.
It is certainly not. And Murdoch, frustrated, will quickly try to reload his crossbow bolt as he passes his turn.
All right. And so this creature will make a choice. Who will he fight? He likes the fact that one of you is bleeding, but he also has somebody trying to hurt him with a mace. Oh, he really is into bleeding dudes. So he steps forward, jumps up here, makes sure that he is still within your threatened range. He no longer has his spear because he threw it at you. It's now sticking out of your body, but he has he has his jaws, and he lunges forward, snapping at you with his mouth for an 11.
Nope.
You were on watch, so you will definitely have your armor. Actually, you all put your armor on, right? That's not going to hit you. Excellent.
I did, but
Yeah, I didn't either put my armor on. I was too busy helping Arlo put his armor.
Okay,
on.
okay. Just Arlo has his armor on.
I think
So
it's Arlo and Hefamon.
I assumed
Or
I had
him,
mine
rather.
on. Yeah, I did assume I had mine on, but
you were
that was
on
an
watch.
assumption. That wasn't. I didn't state it. It was
You
an
were
assumption.
you were on watch. We assume the person on watch is in full combat readiness. The rest of you questionable. Arlo definitely has his armor though. You guys made sure to do that. So this creature usually gets to melee attack with his bite and his weapon. He's gonna try to bash you with his shield. He's very upset that you're bleeding and not dying. So he, after snapping at you with the bite, gonna make a swing with his shield. That shield attack is a 19.
That's
There
good.
we go.
That's me.
There
That's
we
me.
go. So this is going to be a... Not that. We're going to take away his bonus. That is 6 piercing damage with the shield.
Hey, I'm down. Thanks, guys.
All right,
Ah,
the
the
lizard
great
folk
start.
roars into the sky, seeing you fall down. Exactly what he wanted. Puck, you see this happen. Your friend, just recently brought back to consciousness, has fallen unconscious once again. What do you do?
I will unsheath the dagger and use that in my offhand as I swing on my mace first.
You
21
strike
hit?
him for
There we
21.
go.
Yes, absolutely. For
7
7
points of damage.
bludgeoning. All right.
And then slash at him with my dagger for a natural 20,
Ooh, very nice.
hitting it for 3 damage.
All right, you strike the creature. It roars in pain and whirls to face you. Arlo.
Yeah, it's very, very sad that Hamanot just went down that round because I could have gotten 2d6 extra.
You could have. You could have. Arlo, you see your friend go down. What do you do?
Arlo, uncharacteristically pissed off at this dude just walking up and taking him down. He's dropping his bow, undoing his mace, and whacking this dude.
All right.
Let's see. So, moving. And then get a whack.
Oh, that is quite a
Yeah.
whacking. There you go.
Back to back. Had to throw out the bad rolls
Bad.
first.
Had to throw out the bad rolls. 10 damage. You bloody the creature. It sways for a moment from the force of your mace before turning to look at both you and Puck. Hamino,
Stupid lizard.
please make me a death saving throw.
Familiar with these.
That is one
Hey.
success.
He's
So
getting
that's
good at
what
him.
you're saving your rolls for. Alright.
Murdoch, it is your turn. The creature is bloodied. What will you do?
And he also just turned his back to me, trying to open him up for one more crossbow shot. Not
That is not going to hit, no.
And Murdoch will yell out to Arlo and Puck, like, I can't heal him. We need to make sure we stabilize him. But drop that guy first. And then I think I'm actually going to sheath my crossbow
Mm-hmm.
and start pulling out my daggers and move 30 feet closer.
Okay. You
To make
move
sure I'm
through the
close.
swamp. It is the lizard's turn. It just got crit. It knows who to fight. And that is Arlo. The creature snaps its jaws, attempting to bite you to death with a 23.
Yeah.
A true warrior, this one. You take 4 piercing damage from its bite. And it will follow it up with another shield attack with a 17. Will that hit your armor?
Nope. Nope.
No, it does not. All right. You bat away his shield attack as he smiles a bloody smile at you. Puck, what do you do?
I will pivot slightly, gaining no mechanical bonus to flanking him,
Mhm.
but I will set up on one of his weak sides and swing with mace and dagger once again. Mace, dagger, another crit.
Oh
this
my
time with-
goodness.
Nice.
All right, so the mace does 8 damage. The
And
dagger
the
dealing.
mace kills him. Blah.
Well,
But you stab him a lot just to make up for it too.
yeah.
Excellent. Excellent overkill. The lizard folk is crushed to death and dismembered at the same time as you have slain him. Excellent. Arlo, you're standing next to your companion, bleeding out on the swamp ground. What do you do?
Do I want to channel divinity this? Get him back up? I
Do
don't.
you still have access
Yes.
to Channel of Divinity after the fight earlier in the day?
I'm
You
trying
gave
to
him a
see if
short
it.
rest.
You did use the channel divinity whenever we were in the
Yeah.
main lizard fight, but I don't. Do you get it every short rest too?
I was trying to look for that.
I
don't
believe
see
Channel
it.
Divinity is on a long rest. Am I incorrect?
Okay.
I believe it's a short rest, so I would love to look it up.
All right, yeah, let
I
me find
can't
it real
find
quick.
it.
Channel
Faster with my book
Divinity.
than you are with the internet.
You must finish a short or long rest to use your channel divinity again.
Apparently, you're faster than Corvus.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'll
compendium
Then
is-
you have
jot
it.
one down. Let's see. You can get up to 5 hit points from that.
No more than half his maximum hit point. Yeah.
Do you round
Yeah.
up or down, Greg?
So-
because he has 9.
We will round up. The book rounds almost everything up except for certain damages. So
Yeah,
yep.
like damage, typically.
So we will call it 5 hit points for him. So you have 15 HP to spend. 5 can go to Hamino. Where do your other 10 go?
10 HP to spend. I am only level 2, unfortunately.
Oh.
Uh,
Okay, so you have 5 more. I'm sorry.
Yep. Is anyone injured below half?
I am not.
I'm good.
Okay, then
I'm
I
fully
heal
charged.
myself for 2, and then I'm good.
All right, excellent.
Hey guys, yeah, we defeated. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I hope we did, buddy.
Team.
I'm seeing a reoccurring theme here.
And I'll like grab him by the back and help him get up.
No worries. I'm used to it actually. It's oddly enough. I expect myself to wake up after every time. Hopefully that'll happen, but I expect it.
Miss
Probably
really
oddly-
have it out for you. Jeez.
It's probably
I guess-
oddly cathartic for a life cleric.
Mm. It must be because like I'm dressed like an egg. You know these lizard people that eat eggs. It's 'cause- yeah, that's why.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So, you get yourselves picked back up, and the rest of the night goes by without a hitch. So, we have finished a night's rest in the mists. So, we need to determine what... We need to determine what amount of rations and water we are dealt with. You were right next to, like, a pretty decent amount of water. So I'm going to say you would have had time at some point during the many rests you took at the sunken fort to find clean water. So we will not roll for that. But I do want to know how much rations, if anything, you need. So will each of you make survival wisdom rolls. Your forage DC in the swamp will be 10, and I believe that you are moving at a slow pace during the day. So just roll that normally. Excellent. Those 3 successes. All right. The 3 of
pack
you
animals.
are able to find rations and enough grazing grass for 3 of the pack animals. Temer, you will need to mark off 2 pounds of rations for your character.
Okay, that one. Glad to get it on
Excellent.
such low stakes. This is
All
the best times to get it.
It is.
Do you need me to mark down a ration, or are you good?
I have. Oh, I have plenty of rations. No worries. This is
Excellent.
2 rations gone.
So, with that taken care of, the night concludes. The party may gain or may respend or may spend any number of hit dice that remain in your pool, and then you get your class features and spells back. At the end of all of that, you recover 1/2 of your total pool of hit dice to spend in the next day, rounded up, of course.
I have a few things from the night combat
Sure.
because we jump right into the rest as our clerics are picking their spells. First of all, looking over those 2 lizard folk we killed, were we able to find anything valuable on them?
Beyond just the weapons and armor that they have, nothing of value that stands out to you.
Okay. I know that I fired 4 crossbow bolts in
Mhm.
the night. I only hit with 1 of them. Am I able to find any in the darkness?
You can find all 4 of them, actually.
All right.
All 4 of them.
Apparently, I was really good at peppering the tree right behind the lizard.
I think what ended up happening is they just like buried in his shield a bunch. They were just right there.
There we go. And last point of order, his spiked shield. What is it made out of?
Wood and animal bone.
But it has spikes on the front of it. Is he using it to bash or is he using it to stab?
He's like swinging it like a big bashing weapon. Yes.
Okay, so it would be the same as any other mechanical shield then?
Correct.
So Hamanot tends to use a shield.
Its AC will be the same as using any other shield. The spikes fashioned on the front will make it a D6 weapon if used to attack with.
I will pick one up and hand it to Hamanot if he wants to try it out.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah. A bone shield, you say? Yeah, it just doesn't look cursed. I don't think it does. Looking at it, kind of eyeing it suspiciously. And I kind of practice pushing.
Absolutely.
If you want to get rid of that extra weight of the other shield, I can use shields as well.
Oh, yes, I do. Here you go. I have this non-bone spiked shield. It kind of feels kind of a downgrade now, I think of it. And I'm still waving the bone shield.
Oh, whichever one you want. This is your shield after all.
No, you can have the non-bone one, no worries.
Fair enough.
And I'm like pushing the air and stuff like this, like practicing shoving things.
Excellent.
That is all I have.
So, the morning comes. You have survived the trackers in the night. You've regained your resources and some health. What is your plan for this day? Are you going back to the fort?
Talking spells first, I think.
Mhm.
I want to take a silver piece, grind it up, just start bashing it and turning it into powder. Can I do that?
You're bashing the bone on the shields to powder.
No, a silver piece.
A silver piece to powder. I suppose you could do that. Do you have
There's
like
no
a?
base.
I assume you have a bludgeoning weapon of some kind.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. Why not? What spell component does this fuel? Just out of curiosity.
Silver powder or
Mhm.
powdered silver for protection from evil and good.
Okay. Fair enough. You can smash up a silver piece.
Cool. Okay, so definitely taking protection from evil and good for whatever monstrosity is in the basement. Plan is, Hamanot, you want to take a bless? Yeah.
What? Pardon?
Yeah.
Or?
A bless or a, let's see, what was my concentration is going to be protection from evil and good. yours would want to be either Shield of Faith and give me knock me up 2 AC to get me at like 22, or Bless for, again, whatever fight is down in the basement.
I will leave it up to you. Whatever your best strategy you think. If it's a Build a Faith or is it a Blast? I have both I could do.
What are y'all thinking, since y'all are going to be also getting the Bless if he chooses Bless?
I think he should prepare both, and then whatever other healing spell you want to prepare, and then we'll make that decision when and if we get to that point.
Okay.
Okay. I shall do that. I shall prepare both.
Just as a reminder, we do probably need to take that shaman, I assume, out quite quickly. So don't hold anything back on that one.
Yeah, he gave us a lot of difficulty last time.
I did.
That entangle was much better than I anticipated.
Murdoch
can
is
take
not
him
not a spellcaster, but he will relay. I noticed that when that spell was grabbing us, he seemed to be staring intently at the area and focusing on it. Maybe if he tries to use something, we turn our attacks on him and maybe see if we can break his concentration. Maybe the spell will go away.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea.
Sure. I was just planning on shooting him till he dies.
The sound plan.
Awesome.
I was
Alright.
planning on doing the good old firebolt. You know? So,
Sure,
yeah.
you don't want to try something else? Maybe it might work out better. I don't know. I mean,
Hey, you know, trust in the firebolt. And I kind of shoot a firebolt in the air, like.
Oh, don't. Damn it. Well,
Murdoch
It
will-
accidentally hit somebody,
Duck
and I'm
down.
like, oh, I didn't aim on that. Sorry, my aim is a bit.
You just like it's like the ML like Major League Baseball player when he throws the baseball and the pigeon flies right in front and you just see
Randy Johnson
feathers. Yeah.
infamously hit a pigeon.
Oh yeah.
so I say, well,
I mean, Randy Johnson didn't hit a pigeon. He
Yeah,
obliterated.
yeah. He didn't just hit the pigeon. He
exploded.
caused a pigeon to cease existing in the moment.
Yeah. Randy Johnson cast Disintegrate. on the
Yes,
pigeon.
yes. Ball of disintegration was cast at that pigeon.
It was a sphere of annihilation.
Yeah, there you go. All right. So, you've planned out your spells, gotten some strategy going. You make your way to the fort.
Where should we approach? Should we
I
approach
think Arlo
from the south?
wants. I think Arlo wants to grab 2 bolts that he shot
yeah.
before we.
See if I
go.
can find the 2 bolts I shot.
You want to find your 2 bolts. You can find one of the 2.
Okay.
well, from Murdoch and I's little foray to grab our beasts of burden, it seemed that they seem to be patrolling that tower now. So I don't know if we can exactly climb back up again.
Especially, I mean, they probably would hear me coming from a mile away regardless. Actually, I didn't think to bring it up, but thank you for not leaving me here. When I woke up, I was so relieved to see that, you know, I was happy to see that y'all were all alive. I was fully expecting to be left there, but, you know, y'all really made an effort to bring me back. Thank you. He
You can
starts like almost tearing up.
Yeah, well, I think the hero of the story is Murdoch and the 2 clerics. All that healing is really, really important. So,
Murdoch
Wasn't
not,
for-
but he's more focused on the task at hand because at this point he's just pissed. I'm tired of lizard men. I'm tired of trying to hit lizard men.
Yeah.
I'm tired
All
of lizard men
these-
coming and charging us 1-on-4, thinking they're going to kill us. I want blood. So I think we're heading around. Do you want to? Murdoch, I think, wants to approach from the south.
Okay.
If we were up at the top, I imagine our rope is probably gone. We're not getting up that way.
Mm-hmm.
I want to approach from the south, and then ask if anybody has any ideas to maybe lure them out, where we can get another round of quick shots on them, because it was really effective with that first lizardman last night. Not so much with the second. Might want to try to do that.
I'm not too worried about them being up on the actual battlements themselves, as they tend to only have javelins. I haven't seen any with bows or anything like that, like a reusable ranged weapon. So unless they have a stock of javelins on top, I think they're going to throw them and then come down after us. So I think the south is fine.
You know what? I do remember seeing the frog that we saw, and I do have thaumaturgy. I can make a sound off to the side, off to just the side of the fort, try to lure a couple out, and if they fall for it, then I think that could be a couple easy lizards for us.
Sure. I will like draw in the dirt real quick, like this kind of scenario right here on the map, and say,
Well, if we approach from either side of the entrance, we can just use the other side as wherever you make that large frog noise, and that way we might be able to ambush them if we're able to get close enough to the walls.
You're right.
I'll kind of re-smudge the ground to remove the tracks.
Well, let's approach from the southeast then, because I remember the southwest being more murky and full of water. The southeast might be a better spot to sit at, and it may be more believable to hear frogs coming from the area of water.
All right, I trust you.
All right.
All
I
right.
think Murdoch sets out in the lead, and we make our way back to the sunken fort.
You make your way back to the sunken fort. You are circling around, trying to come from a different angle from where you were before. I'm just going to invert the directions you gave so that my map is functional.
Sure.
We'll just pretend that you're looking at it through a mirror. And you don't find any encounters along the way. You begin picking your way closer to the fort, and you find yourselves looking up at it, having approached from kind of the southwest, now looking into this broken and almost half-submerged remains, and looking into the swamp proper. As you approach, you see that there are still two guards kind of patrolling, looking out at the top of the tower that you initially had climbed up to. And then you are also able to make out the solitary figure of the shaman sitting in the center of the fort itself, as it is engaged in some kind of meditation, it looks like. It's sitting down, its long kind of robes hanging about it. It does not appear to be particularly engaged with the rest of the world, as it is on its own, by itself, on this fort floor. So, what do you do as you approach?
I think I'm gonna do what I did last time when we walked up and just make sure to scan either side of the fort before we kind of approach to make sure they're not laying in ambush.
All right, as you begin making your way up from this kind of southwest position, you begin taking in the peripherals of the fort, trying to make sure there is no additional ambush. Go ahead and give me that perception check again.
Oh, I get to re-roll it.
Nice.
24.
Ooh, The halfling luck is with you, and you see everything. But there is no other lizard folk that you spy on your way up here. It seems the only 3 remaining in the fort are the 2 staring off at the northwest position, and the single shaman in the center.
I'll relay that information, saying,
Now, we could just get into melee with that lizard man shaman. It's an option.
You
Can
think?
be very bitey.
Yeah.
I'd rather him be, swinging a spear and biting rather than slinging spells, personally. But that's just
I
me.
Do you think we can get him before any of the other lizards see us?
I don't know.
Greg, you said he's sitting down and meditating.
It's what it appears to be, yes, as you approach.
Does that mean he's prone on the ground and a really hard target to hit if I were to try and shoot him?
He is sitting. Do we consider sitting prone? I believe we do, by the rules, right? So, yes, I think for the purposes of ranged combat, he is a prone combatant.
I'll mention to Arlo. I'll be like, hey, Arlo.
Mm-hmm.
I still think we should stick with our plan and try to draw something out. Because I don't think, even if we fire from here, we'll be able to hit him too many times before the leather lizardmen come rushing. And if for some reason he does start casting his spells, you could call upon that spectral horse again, and I bet you could get up to him really fast.
Yeah, I think I like that. What do you
Let's see
want?
if- Let's see if we can draw him or something out. And if it doesn't work, then maybe we sneak up under the walls, get to the front, and get a closer shot. What do you think about that, friends?
Whatever plan we make, I'm ready.
Alright. Then I think Murdoch will help everybody fan out a little bit. I would like to spread us out enough that if some crazy vines were to pop out of the ground, they wouldn't grab us all at the same time.
Okay.
And I think Murdoch is going to make sure that he has a line where he can see the shaman at all times as he sets up to shoot.
Okay.
Whenever everybody's ready, I think I'll signal over to Arlo to initiate his part of the plan.
Just tell me where you want me.
I think
And
we
I'll
should
move it.
start. I think we should start making those frog sounds and see if we can draw anything out, or at the very least get that shaman to stand up and investigate.
Where do you want me to stand? I'm less of a tactician than you are, I think.
Maybe you and Haymanot switch positions, and then Haymanot backs out a little bit. You can throw that fireball pretty far, I think.
Yeah.
Before we start going, I think if the shaman stands up and moves forward, then we start firing right away. If the lizard folk up top come and engage and look for the sounds, we wait to them to get to a certain point, and then we try and hit them before they can move. Who wants to fire the first shot?
I think it should definitely be either you, Murdoch, or me, being
Alright.
the rogues.
Then everybody key off of me, and when I fire, you unleash hell.
Okay.
And then Murdoch will hunker down, aim in, and wait, trying to get himself as hidden as possible, so he's not seen.
Okay.
Move right here so that when he comes out, I can just like rush in and whack
Sure.
him.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Is there enough of a wall there for him to move close without having to be...
The
crossing
wall
around the
is
ground?
basically a ground floor in this square here, and it gets as you move in this direction, it climbs in altitude.
Okay.
Right. So you're getting
Sounds good.
some amount of cover from there.
Okay. Is it enough enough cover for me to be able to like duck down right here?
I think
And,
that
like,
you
I-
could like kneel down or like sit down, like become prone in that square and get some cover. Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, I'll kneel as I. Where should I
Okay.
put the sound coming from?
Other side.
Okay.
Over here. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I'll do it like kind of near where Hamadon is, and I will thaumaturgy the sounds of one of those frogs.
All right, you thaumaturgy the sounds of the frogs. Before we deal with the thaumaturgy, I know that Shadow wanted to be Murdoch wanted to be hidden, and you are just kind of like in the swamp here. Go ahead and give me a, and you're the only one in like true line of sight of where these things are. Go ahead and give me a stealth dex roll to see how well you hide. All right, you hide with an 11. You make the thaumaturgy of these toads ribbiting out here, trying to get them to go investigate it. Give me a deception check. We'll use the attribute of your spell casting modifier since you are casting a spell. I believe
Okay.
you're a wisdom caster.
Yes.
Okay, so give me a deception wisdom, please.
Oh, by the way, before you do it,
Mhm.
I just want to say, deceiving is very easy if you just have to, go like this and everything. And I make sure to touch while I cast guidance. So thank you for that.
Excellent. Yes.
Was 4, and then.
Ooh, you get a D4 on top of that from the guidance
Yep.
as well. With a 10.
And
All right, your ribbiting sounds come from the northwest. You all tense up a moment, waiting. You will see, as you look up, the shaman kind of cocks his head over his shoulder and barks up at the lizard folk. They move down like a couple of steps and peer out to where the sounds are coming from. And then they bark back down to him in their lizard folk-like language. But it doesn't seem to be enough to convince them to go investigate it.
Next, I'll throw down the sounds of like a lizard man dying and like kind of shrieking out.
Absolutely. Go ahead and give me a deception wisdom roll.
Okay.
There you go.
Nice.
That is a much better offer. The sounds of screaming, dying lizard folk erupt from back here. And with that, you see the shaman lift its head, bark up at the lizard folk here, and they immediately begin crawling down the side of this tower. I guess the person who sees this actually is Murdoch, as he's the one waiting for this to happen. The lizard folk climb down from the tower, and then they begin moving forward, walking past the shaman. They pick up spears and shields, and they begin making their way out to investigate. They actually will walk in lockstep like this. Tell me when you guys pop off.
whatever the crossbow bolt sings.
Right now.
Right
Shoot, I
now.
guess we're
All right. Murdoch, you pop up out of your hidden position. Your 11 is not enough to stay hidden. As you pop up, the creatures are not surprised by you, but you get a free round here. The 12 will
This
not
again?
hit his AC. All right, what does the rest of the party do as Murdoch pops up, unleashing the first salvo?
Is running up and whacking a next round or this round?
You guys have all like sat here and prepared to like go attack them.
I want-
Go, go,
No.
go.
Yeah, I want to firebolt these ones who appeared, just
Mhm.
appeared.
Absolutely. As they turn the corner, you have free line of sight. Firebolt away. The 15 will hit
Yeah.
Aha. Take that.
for
Burn.
5 points of damage. The creature tries to put its shield up, but this time your fires manage to singe it. You hear its cries of pain.
I will knock my arrow and draw it, aiming, and right as Arlo gets into melee, I will take a shot at the one he's in melee with.
Okay, absolutely.
For
But you
an
miss. Unfortunate. Arlo, you jump into melee around the corner. Go ahead and give me a roll to hit.
18.
Oh, I didn't see it there. Yes, the 18 will hit. For 6 points of bludgeoning, you bloody this nearest lizard folk, and it cries out in a bit of surprise and pain. With that, let us roll into initiative. Arlo, go ahead and reroll with your token selected.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's change that 4 to an 11.
Oh,
There we go. All right, everybody is in. So the first to react is Murdoch. The bloodied creature is standing right in melee combat with Arlo. What will you do?
I'm going to shoot at this lizard man right here.
All
We're gonna try to
right.
see if we can take him down.
The 13 is not enough.
Nope. And then I would reposition a little bit. Actually, no. I think I'm going to stay right where I'm at.
Stay right where you're at. Excellent. Arlo, you're right next to this thing. What do you do?
another whack. No.
Another whack. No, your mace comes up short. You're unable to strike it. All right. Puck, what do you do?
I will move 25 feet up to this ramp here.
Okay.
So I have an eye on the shaman, but I will take a shot at the bloodied, almost dead creature.
Excellent.
For 22.
The 22 will hit.
For 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. Sneak attack. Right. Perfect. 9 damage does not quite slay the creature. It falls back, staggering, but finds its footing, and it's its turn. This will turn to face the figure of Arlo as it brings its spear to bear. I guess in this case, javelin. And it attacks you with its javelin for an 11, not finding purchase. It snaps its head forward, attempting to bite at you with a 22. All right, it sinks its jaws in for 6 points of damage and rips out, just smiling its bloody smile. This creature here sees you climbing the battlements and decides that is what it needs to stop. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, still in melee range with Arlo, and it will bring its weapons to bear against Puck. The first with a 19. Will that hit you?
It's
all right. He does 3 points of piercing damage to you, and then lunges forward with his mouth, attempting to bite at you with a 23, ripping into you for 8 more piercing damage. Hamino, you see the creatures begin ripping at Puck's body. He's bloodied. What do you do?
I send one more firebolt to see if I can finish him this time.
That hits.
Yeah.
Goes up in flames.
For
Goes
5
up in
points of
flames.
damage on the injured lizard folk. It does, in fact, die, erupting in flames and burning to death.
And I also run up as much as I can to the other lizard folk. How far is that? Yeah, here. Just to kind of give him another target.
All right.
All grinning at him, going, "Hey, look what I did to your friend, pal." This guy.
Very effective
Revenge.
taunting. All right. Murdoch, it becomes your turn. What do you do?
I have a clear line of sight at this lizard folk right next to all my compatriots.
Absolutely.
I will fire.
Absolutely. Your 15 hits.
That hit?
Yes.
All right, so that will be sneak attack then, with allies within 5 feet, and he will take 11 damage.
11 damage. You bloody him with your bolt.
Wonderful. And then I will reposition 30 feet this way and yell to my compatriots, "Don't cluster up!" And I'll point at the shaman. Who
As you step that way, you're just so you know, you are stepping into like the swamp water itself, like is probably ankle or knee high or wherever there. But yeah.
Well, ankle or knee high is not. As long as it's not difficult terrain, then I'm 100% comfortable with that.
Perfect.
Until the crocodile bites me. That's the end of my turn.
Okay, Arlo, you are standing next to this creature on a ramp, now bloodied. What do you do?
I will not be standing next to him any longer, as I will be galloping towards the shaman, summoning the spectral steed from my shield.
Absolutely.
Double my movement, disengage from him, right up to the shaman.
Excellent. You use all of your movement to get there. Are you using the shield to attack?
Yes.
All right. Please roll me to hit.
What is it for the shield?
Shoot. Are you gonna make me pull up those notes again? I believe it is. I believe it was a +2 shield, so it should be a +2 to hit, on top of your regular melee attack. Let me find.
Nice.
Once a day, doubles movement, does charge, dash, preventing attacks of opportunity.
And that's the one. It is +2. Okay, good. Then I'll stop digging through my notes. +2 on top of your regular melee attack.
Here, I'll just do this.
All right.
16.
So that's a 16 to hit. You definitely do.
Is it still sitting?
It is, which technically means you have an advantage.
Okay. Wait, what's the damage die for it?
We'll use damage die 6.
Okay. I'll just roll the mace.
All right. Go ahead and re-roll, see if you crit. Or just roll a d20 and see if you crit.
Oh, yeah.
You do not crit. You do 6 points of damage to the shaman. Your shield bludgeons into him, sending him sprawling from his sitting position. Blood trickles down his head into his robe shawl. Very good.
I can still smack him, right?
Do you have 2 attacks? You've used your action to evoke the shield's ability, correct?
Okay.
So if you have multi-attack, I kind of think that an attack, even though it's the magic ability of the shield, still could count for one of those. But without a multi-attack, I don't think you got another action.
Yeah. Okay. I thought for some reason it was a bonus action.
Okay.
I'm good.
Excellent. That is a good turn. Puck, you see your compatriot summon his spectral steed and gallop in to smash the shaman. What do you do?
I will unsheath my dagger in my main hand and will circle slightly and stab at the injured one that's adjacent to me.
Excellent. Go ahead and roll me to hit. The 13 is not enough. He imposes a shield at the last moment, deflecting your attack.
It is an action to equip a shield, correct?
It is an action to equip a shield. It is the only thing in combat that requires an action to do.
Alright, then I will...
in terms of equipment change. Okay. Excellent. Lizard folk turn. The first thing that happens on the lizard folk turn is this thing is getting taunted by Hamino and getting stabbed by Puck. He doesn't know what to do, so he turns to Hamino, who says mean things about his mother and about his dead friend. And he stabs at you with his javelin first. With a 23. I assume that hits you.
Oh, it does. Yes.
For 7 piercing damage. And then...
Still up.
Excellent. Then he lunges forward with a bite attack. for a 21.
Gets me.
For another 7 piercing damage.
I am down. Good luck,
You are
folks.
down. All right. And then, on the lizard folk turn, this shaman uses his movement to stand up. He looks at you right in the eyes, Arlo, and it begins saying something to you in its strange lizard tongue. And then its figure begins to shift and change. His lizard-like snout grows longer and wider. His teeth come filling in sharper and more deadly. His body bulges out with stronger and bigger muscles. His tail elongates until he takes the form of an incredibly large crocodile. It opens its enormous mouth, showing you all of its teeth. But that is its turn. Hamino, you are unconscious. Please make me a death saving throw.
Let's see what we get here. Hey, just a failure.
All right, that is one failure. All right. Murdoch, you see Hamino go down, and you see this shaman change into an enormous crocodile. What do you do?
In combat, can I draw and throw more than one dagger? Or do I only have a free action to draw one?
That is a great question. I think that you have 2 hands. If you throw down your crossbow and pull out 2 daggers and throw them, I think that's reasonable. So I say go for it if you want to pull 2 daggers.
Then I'm going to move to within 20 feet of this lizard folk. Drop my crossbow to the ground, pull out 2 daggers, and I'm going to throw both of them at the lizard folk warrior that's right next to Puck.
Absolutely.
First one comes in at a 13, it misses.
It does.
The second one comes in. I'll roll the offhand. It's the same bonus to hit, but that one will hit,
Yes, it will.
which will give me sneak attack. So I'm going to get the regular roll. Hold on, I'm trying to roll to hit again. This will give me a total of 6 damage to him.
All right. Your
And then
dagger
I-
sinks into his kidney. He stumbles to one knee, but does not die.
Alright, and then that's 10 feet of movement for me, and I'll finish 20, 25, 30 to right there.
Okay.
A little bit away from Hamino.
Absolutely.
That ends my turn. Arlo's up.
Arlo, you are facing down
Upstairs.
an enormous crocodile now. What do you do?
Staring right in his eyes as he does the same, as he transforms. I see him grow to this humongous crocodile. And ready to fight, I just give it another whack.
Nice.
Excellent. Your 16 hits him.
Nice.
For
8.
8 bludgeoning damage. Alright, so he now has temporary HP. 8 bludgeoning damage. Excellent. Your smack thumps him right over the crocky head. It blinks for a moment and then continues roaring at you.
A staring contest with this guy.
Alright, excellent. You hold your ground. A staring contest with him. Puck, you have this badly wounded lizard man right up next to you. He's just downed your friend. What do you do?
I will, in a showmanship of combat prowess, I will flip the dagger into my offhand as I draw my mace in my mane and make an attack with both.
Alright.
Missing
The
with
mace
that.
will miss.
Ooh, but I get to reroll the dagger
Oh.
for 14, which hits, I believe.
The 14 will miss. It is AC
AC
15 with spear and or with shield and armor together.
Unlucky.
Yes. All right. It is lizard folk turn. This lizard folk has Puck right in front of him and will attempt to finish the job on you. He wheels about, taking his javelin and plunging it at your chest for a 10. Not enough. He leans back and then lunges forward with his snapping jaws for an 8, unable to find your little halfling body. The giant croc begins walking forward, getting We'll just take him over here for a minute. Getting a nice kind of angle on you while still coming towards the rest of the party. And it is going to bite you. It opens up its jaws and lunges forward at you, Arlo, with a 7. Despite its giant mouth, it cannot eat you. All right. Hamino, please make a death saving throw for me.
All right, let's see that.
It's not a 1.
20.
5%.
Let's see that 20.
5%.
Not a 1. That's good.
All right. That is 2 fails. But you are still technically alive. All right. Murdoch, you've closed quite a bit of space here with the creature in front of you and your down companion. What do you do?
I will use a healer's kit charge to heal Hamanot
Excellent.
for 11 hit points. Bring
Excellent.
him back
Whew.
up to full. And then I will take a 5-foot step in here and draw my dagger to present a ally challenge
Okay.
for Puck. And that would be my turn.
Excellent. Arlo, this giant beast tried to bite you, but failed. What do you do?
Back.
You smack it over the head
In
again.
time.
For 5 more points of bludgeoning. The crocodile blinks for a moment, but continues its, terrifying presence
Right in the eyes.
right in the eyes. All right, excellent. That brings us around to Puck.
I will. This is an interesting no, actually, never mind. So, because I just immediately remembered what bonus action you have to make a melee attack. I was thinking about trying to give myself help, but no, I can't.
I will assist myself.
Yeah.
I
So
like
I will uppercut the mace to try and bash aside its shield and maybe clip its face on the way up. 18
All right, that hits.
for 6 points
For
of damage.
6 points of damage, and you bash his face in. He tries to get his shield in the way. You knock the shield away, and your mace just caves in the skull of this lizard folk. It falls, and it dies.
All right, and then I will pivot on my heel and throw the dagger in my offhand at the crocodile
All right.
for a 12.
The 12 will not hit. The scaly hide of the croc is too thick. Your dagger does not penetrate it.
That's a lot bigger than I expected.
And I will, rebuckle my mace onto my hip as I grab my bow from the ground, and I will begin moving
Okay.
up to the battlements up here
Okay. Excellent.
with my 25 movement.
That is the lizard folk turn. This thing is going to move a little bit again, just to keep moving towards the party in general, and then it turns around and makes another big bite attack at Arlo for an 8.
Not
Oh,
a
my
chance.
goodness. Not a chance. Hamino, you're recently revived. You see now a giant crocodile has entered the fight. What do you do?
What? Was that always there? Oh, here. Just fire, fire, fire. And I'm fire bolting.
All right.
Right and true.
You
Ah.
hit
There you go.
Yes.
for
9.
9 points of damage. Your fire erupts over the creature, appearing to bloody this crocodile form.
I cackle a bit on the fire, and I walk right here.
Okay.
Kind of in its sight.
Okay. Excellent. Murdoch, your turn. What do you do?
I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20 over to here to pick up my crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
I'll grab it off the ground. And I'm going to move another 10 feet this way.
Okay.
I'm going to fire it at the croc. Load and fire.
All
Which
right.
I still think I'm able to do. But I feel like I should ask.
Yeah,
pick up my
the
crossbow
light
off the ground,
crossbow
load and fire it.
rules don't reload. I looked up the crossbows, and like the light crossbows just fire like they're guns and 5Es, so you're good to go.
Okay. Then I will fire away. And miss once again.
Yes.
Apparently
The
there's
thick,
water in the
scaly
barrel or
hide of this
something,
creature
right?
is just too much for it to. Yeah, you are standing. There's like rock there, maybe. Maybe you're like standing on top of that rock. But yes, you're in the water.
I was making the water in the barrel of the gun joke, but it's
Oh, I'm sorry. My brain is not all here, it seems.
And then I'm going to cunning action dash and move 20 more feet this way. Can I still have line of sight to the croc at this point, right?
Let me.
If
look.
not, then I will do another.
Yeah, I
five.
think you're fine. Yeah, you're good.
Okay. If not, I could be.
It's
fine.
also enormous, so
Yeah,
you're
okay.
gonna need a bit to not be able to see it.
All right. Sounds good. That's my turn.
All right, Arlo.
Smack time. Oh,
Oh, you swing your mace, but you are unable to hit it. Puck, you're circling around the battlements. What do you do?
I will take the quiver off my shoulder and lay it on the like next to the battlement so I can, load a little easier. And I will grab an arrow and I will draw it and take a shot at the crocodile for a 13.
That might hit. Hold on. The crocodile AC is 14. Not enough.
oh.
Next round. Went
Next
from 12
round.
to 13. Yeah.
All right, it is Croc's turn. The Croc is growing impatient that it is not biting you to death. And it attacks with a 20. There we go. Finally sinking its enormous jaws into you. You take 3 points of piercing damage. And you are grappled. Oh, I guess give me a DC 12 escape. So either athletics or acrobatics, your choice, to escape the jaws of this beast.
Isn't that on his turn that he has to escape it? I think he's grappled
I
by the
think-
attack.
Yeah, I think he's grappled and he has to, on his turn, try and break it.
Yeah, it looks like.
Sure, sounds good.
Instagram.
I'll take that. I was being nice. Hamino, it's your
Yeah.
turn. What are you doing?
I see my friend grappled, and I decide do a firebolt.
Nice. For
And
7.
nothing.
That is not
So,
going to do it.
So I step forward a bit, kind of like taunt him and say, "Don't you want to attack me? Come on, I'm much more tastier than that. Than that Arlo. This is the tasty life cleric here. Yeah. Hopefully he'll. I ate your frogs. I ate them.
Murdoch, you see your friend being grappled by the bite of this crocodile. What do you do?
Besides being momentarily impressed by the bravery of Hamanot to throw himself in front of everything like a pincushion, and then snap back to reality and fire another crossbow bolt.
All right.
There goes gravity.
Nope.
Not hitting it. All right.
Every roll, like a 3 or a 6. And then I think I'm going to move. I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 up to here, climbing up,
Mm-hmm.
and then bonus action dash up to this point to get a nice high vantage point. Maybe here, from firing onto his back, I can actually hit something. And that's my turn.
Oh, you're a rogue. Right.
Yep.
Okay, perfect. Arlo, you are grappled by the jaws of this creature. What will you do?
Let's see if I can get out.
Okay. You use your turn attempting to escape the creature's grapple, but you cannot. Puck, you're on the battlements. You see your friend grappled by this creature's jaws. What do you do?
Say, alright, you scaly green bastard.
I take a shot with a 10, and then I kind of angrily grab one last arrow as I begin moving down once again.
Okay.
Seeing that our cleric is now grappled, I will begin moving to assist him.
Okay, excellent. With that, it is the Croc's turn. It now attempts to bite further down upon you. Since we're using the grappled rules, it will have advantage. With a 15, will that sink through your armor?
No, it won't.
All right, it's got its jaws locked on you, but it cannot like snap through your armor on this turn.
It's squirming.
It is going to take you in its jaws and make a move this way towards the taunts of Hamino after its turn. All right. Hamino, you see the creature coming towards you. Your friend in its jaws. What do you do?
I do a firebolt.
All right.
Huzzah.
That will hit.
Hit.
Oh, for an
8 more
additional
points.
8. You dissipate the form of this crocodile. It devolves, and the shaman is here. The bite will release Arlo, its jaws shrinking back, unable to maintain their enormous grapple. All right.
Yeah, like you thought you were a crocodile. You're barely a crayfish.
Excellent. Murdoch, you see the form of the crocodile defeated. What do you do?
Now that I see him dissipate from croc form into a shaman, I'm going to attempt to sneak up to the edge of the battlements here, and I want to try to bonus action or cunning action hide. And I hide behind the battlements to gain advantage of my shot. Or is he able to see me in combat?
You did shoot him before. He generally knows you're there.
Sure, I know he knows I'm up here for sure.
I think I'll give you the opportunity. Sure. Let's see
Okay.
how good you do.
Stealth roll coming in.
20. Can he beat it? He does not. You are hidden.
I'm going to fire.
All right.
This time at advantage.
With a 21,
21.
hitting him
You will take
for
10 damage.
10 damage. Excellent. Well done. Arlo, you are released from the bite of this creature. It's now a shaman once again. What will you do?
Arlo regrips his mace, looks him in the eyes. Not so tough, are you now? And then proceeds to miss him. But still deadlocked in a staring contest now that he's out of the mouth.
Excellent, excellent. Puck, you have raced down towards your previously grappled companion. Now the creature has dissipated its form. What do you do?
I will run up to it, and probably surprising, I will attempt to grapple it.
Oh, very nice. Please make me a contest of athletics or acrobatics. And
It
it's-
gets to choose, but I have to make athletics.
Ah,
For a 10.
21.
Ooh, no.
You attempt to grapple this creature, but despite its shaman-like appearance, it is still a strong and virulent lizard folk. It shoves you away from it. All right. Excellent. That makes it his turn. This lizard folk did not expect to have to cast any spells. I thought I was going to eat you as a crocodile, and then that form sucked. So he looks at his spells and he doesn't like what he sees in his spells. Turns out his spells kind of blow. Alright. Instead, he doesn't really want to entangle himself. Instead, he is going to just pull out a heavy club from beneath his robes because his spells are ass. And he's going to attack Arlo because he's tired of Arlo giving him that staring contest.
Let's go.
He hits you with a 23
Yeah.
for 7 bludgeoning. And then he rears back a second time and will bite at you with a... Oh, actually, yes, he will bite at you with a critical hit for 9 piercing damage. All
Shot
right.
to Hamanot.
Hamino, it is your turn. You see these vicious attacks against Arlo. What do you do?
Is Arlo still up?
No.
No.
Okay. Well, I. Okay, I'll let him do one roll. I do a firebolt.
Okay, you throw a firebolt at him.
For 5 damage.
For 5 points of damage. Excellent. The creature is well bloodied by your firebolt. It definitely seems like he's seen better days.
Okay, you know what? Actually, I just heard in my ear, Healing Word is a bonus action.
It is
so I'll
indeed.
also throw that on there.
All right. You cast Healing
So
Word.
I will-
For 9. Arlo, you pop back up. 9 health points rush through your system. Murdoch, you see this bloodied creature savagely beating your friends. What do you do?
I don't think I can hide and then shoot him again, because that seems.
I feel like you got your one shot at that up on the
Yeah.
battlements, and now
That's-
you're...
that sounds right too. So
Yeah.
I'm just gonna fire at him from here.
Okay. But you do hit.
I do hit, and that will be a decent chunk of damage right there.
Ooh. Hold on. Greg has to do math. 15.
Okay.
36 damage is enough. You slay the shaman with your bolt. He dies without even killing one of you. I guess he knocked down Arlo. I feel better about that. Although he did it with a club.
He did it with a bite.
True.
Tore out a chunk of him.
Think
His
Murdoch is
2
gonna-
hits in lizard form both did more damage than any of the crocodile's hits.
Yeah, I know. That big crocodile was a real pushover. I was
The
so
first-
disappointed.
Yeah. The first one did more than double the crocodile bite, and the third one did triple. So,
All right.
Hey, he's a fierce shaman.
With that, you are once again alone inside the ruins of this sunken fort, and the cries of battle die out. What do you do?
Murdoch is
Arlo.
moving in. No, Arlo, go first, please.
I just kneel down by the lizard man with a nice smug grin and kind of catch myself, get my composure, put on a calm look, and then like close its eyes.
Excellent.
I think as you're doing that, Murdoch is moving in looking for a trophy. He's hunted this lizard man down. This was the one he wanted to kill. And he is now satisfied. Does this lizard man have anything interesting on him? Any trinkets? Any...
He does. In
Like
fact, the
strange
lizard,
robes?
this particular lizard folk has a number of trinkets on him. He has D4 trinkets from the trinket table. Let's see. He has 4. He has all 4. Would you like to roll me 4 D100s?
I would love to roll you for D100.
We could all roll one.
That's a better idea. Let's all roll 1.
There you go. Everybody, roll me a D100.
86, 74.
I pause after like eating roasted frog at the side, saying, "Oh yes, okay," and also.
All right. 86. Puck. Puck. You find an empty silver snuff box that bears an inscription on the surface that says
Dreams.
in an old tongue, "Dreams." Arlo, you find a glass jar containing a fat or some kind of white lard with a label that reads "Griffin Grease." And let's see, Shadow, with a 74, you find a fan that, when unfolded, shows a sleeping cat. And Hamino, you find a scrap of cloth from an old, what appears to be a banner. There's embroidery on one corner of it, and what appears to be some kind of like lizard folk. What's that called when it's like the outline of somebody? There's a name for that.
Silhouette.
Silhouette. Thank you. A lizard folk silhouette, partial upon it. In addition to the trinkets, the lizard folk has 65 gold pieces of value of various wealth. Small coins, polished stones from the waters, and just general trinkets that are valued at 65 gold pieces. The final thing that he has upon him is a small amulet around his neck that has a small crocodile tadpole in it that is encased in amber.
I will hold the necklace out to Murdoch and say,
Well, seeing as you killed it,
I will take the necklace, absolutely. And then I think I'll thank Puck for that. And then I'll look over to my compatriots and see if anybody is in desperate need of aid. Or if we want to try to rest and recover here.
I think that may be a good idea.
I'll be fine with a little bit of R&R.
Wonderful. After they say that, I'm going to go retrieving my 2 daggers that I threw at the lizardmen, and then as many crossbow bolts as I can find. I fired 6.
You fired 6 crossbow bolts. Alright, you may recover... You may recover 5 of your 6 crossbow bolts.
Okay.
You 4. You may recover... Oh. You may recover 2 of your 4 crossbow bolts.
Alright. I'm at 25 arrows.
Alright.
So
You
I'm
take
still
a short
fine.
rest, that's what I heard. Spend some...
Yep, and right before we do, I'll send out one of those.
Alright. Spamming the channel divinity. How are you splitting your HP up?
3 or 2 to Puck, and then 1 to me.
Okay. Excellent.
And then I think that's all I can do, unless
Okay.
anyone has.
Then you take a short rest. You may spend a number of hit dice equal to 1/2 of your pool, rounded up, to regain any missing HP, and then you regain any class features or spell slots associated with a short rest in the player's handbook. All right. As the short rest comes to an end, I am going to take our first break here. Because despite the fact it's no longer 105 degrees outside, it is still hot and I need more water. So we're going to take a break, and I will be back in about 5 or 10 minutes, and we will see where the party goes next. See you soon, everybody. Live. And welcome back, Internet, to part 2 of the continuation of this very enjoyable campaign out in the mists. So, the 4 of you have defeated a lizardfolk shaman and all of his grunts, and now stand outside of the sunken fort, preparing yourselves to breach it once again and discover what lies underneath. So, you have rested up, healed up. What is the plan?
Well, I think we're lighting a torch and prepping our way down that staircase that we found.
All right.
I believe Arlo's going to be taking the lead on this one, though.
Yes, I will be.
All right. You enter once again in the old sunken fort. I will drag some tokens in here for you. Puck's already on top of it. Look at that. Arlo, there you are. Murdoch, there you go. And Hamino. You find yourselves once again in this familiar, damp, dank, almost pitch black fort as you get underneath the fort proper. Slime hangs on all of the stones, and thick, inch and a half or so of water sits on the ground as you make your way through. The corpses of the fur-clad ghouls that you fought earlier still are sitting in the pool of water where they fell from your last, or from your previous day's encounter. And you hear this dripping sound as water leaks through from kind of the swamp above down into the reaches of this fort.
Yeah, as we get down here, I'll hesitate a moment and say, "Shit, I lost my dagger." And
Murdoch will hand you
"Oh
one.
well." Well, thank you.
I pull a dagger out of my boot and hand it to you. I have 3 now.
That's perfect.
Yep.
I will be carrying the torch. That way, it will leave everyone free to cast their spells and stuff, and I'll just be holding it. Actually, I'll have my shield strapped to my arm while I hold the torch.
Perfect.
Wasn't Heminot? Weren't you able to create light before?
I was, and I am. If you guys want light, I could do this. So I cast light on the torch, so it's lighted.
Oh, even brighter torch.
Excellent. An even brighter torch. The light spell fills up the small kind of enclosed area you are. Lets you see these old rotting boxes, the fallen stonework from the roof and the walls of the cave, and it shows you these narrow steps down, 2 enormous wooden doors sagging in their hinges, the weight of the soaked through wood pulling at their frames. From the bottom of the door to the south, now with the area very brightly lit, you see water pushing its way in under the door. It seems to be from underneath this door where much of the water that has filled the floor below you, that kind of inch and a half or so of standing water, comes from. And the door to the north, while also soaked and old and has mold and muck on it, appears to not be having that same issue.
This might be too smart for Puck, but based off the pressure of how much water is getting brought into the room, am I able to tell if this is the next room is full of water and is going to be up to my chest, or is it just enough so there's trickling in constantly?
I want some kind of intelligence-based check there. My initial think is investigation, to put together those clues. Is there a better skill, you think?
I'm thinking maybe nature.
Nature?
Because this is to deal with water pressure.
Okay, I think that's fine. I am happy to let you make a nature intelligence check. And of course, Hamino will provide guidance from his deity.
Yes.
For a total of 8.
You are a little bit unsure. The water pressure trickles in pretty steadily. You would think that there's a sizable amount of water on the other side of that door. Whether it's going to, overwhelm you and flood you the moment you open it, or there's just some kind of constant stream, you're not sure.
Yeah, I say, I'm used to stagnant water, swamps and all, so it's kind of not my thing.
And I will, as we walk by those corpses, I'll just kick one with my boot really, really hard right in the head to make sure it's actually dead again.
It caves in. It's ancient, decrepit, mucky skull. Just no longer has the necrotic energy that kept it alive, and now it just crumbles into muck on your boot.
Yeah, I kind of gag a little bit and just ugh.
Yeah.
And we'll move past it.
All right. So.
Or
Hey, friends. Left or right?
How old and decrepit are the doors?
Ancient. The doors themselves feel like they come from another time almost. The wood hardly even resembles wood. They're old and rotten and sagging. The stonework itself seems to be crumbling and dilapidated. Pieces of it have fallen from the ceiling and from the walls onto the floor in front of you. Everything in here is wet and damp and slimy, and it just all feels very old.
Yeah, I think that bottom door, it looks like the water would have blown that door off its hinges if there was just a mountain of water, right on the other side of it. So I think we're safe to go in either one. Fine with whichever.
No one will decide. Then Murdoch will move towards the door at the top.
All right.
If there's water coming in, our halfling is a little bit small. I don't want him to have to fight standing water.
Mm-hmm. All right.
He's not yet. And while I'm doing so, I'm going to move up to this door and I'm going to take a listen. See if I hear anything on the other side.
All right. Give me a perception check, please.
Certainly.
You put your ear to the door and you give a listen. The door itself doesn't give you any noise from the other side that you can hear at all. It seems to be, to your ear, entirely silent on the other side of the door.
That's what I was worried about. Alright, do we have spells to prepare, dear friends?
I'm going to cast Protection from Evil on undead right before we go in.
All right. You cast Protection from Evil, and you cast that. Does that hit the whole party?
Only me.
Only you. That's right. Thank you. My brain just kind of fell out for a moment. All right. You cast Protection from Evil, and then have the door swing open, revealing to you this area, and I shall read from it. You have found what was once clearly an armory. The walls are filled with racks of weapons that have long since rotted away or have rusted away to nothing. The rust of the metals has mixed with the dripping water that pools along the floor, giving it kind of the color of blood. Among the rusted and rotting stands for armor in the back of the room, you see 2 pieces of armor that have largely stayed intact and untouched by time. And as the door swings open and you look in, the 2 pieces of armor rise up their helmets, looking at you, and begin to come to life. It is time that we rolled into some initiative here.
Don't look like undead, so that's kind of sucky. Yeah.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Nah.
Ugh, roll 20 is being irritating again. I'm sorry. There we go.
I rolled a 3 initially, not the 11.
You rolled a 3
yeah.
initially. Alright, you've already gotten it. So, the first to act is Puck. The door swings open. You see these armor sets, come to life. They begin moving towards you. What do you do?
Well, shit. And we'll put the now probably no longer flaming torch, because it's just like a light spell, on top of the crate right here that I'm standing adjacent to.
Mm-hmm.
That way the party will be lit, and I
Alright.
will move with mace in hand right here so that they cannot attack our crossbow wielding rogue, and I will take the dodge action because I do have my shield equipped.
Okay. Excellent. That is your turn. It is time for these armors to move. They have 25 move speed, so they each just move forward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 5, 10, 15, 20. And he can't move on top of the box, so he'll go here. And that is their turn. They stomp their way forward, raising their helms and their armor menacingly at you. Hamino, you see these things moving towards the party. What do you do?
I point to the one on the right
Mm-hmm.
and say, perhaps you would like some firebolt.
And perhaps they would. Your firebolt streaks out, catching the armor full in the chest for 2 points of damage. Excellent.
And I kind of dust my hands in satisfaction.
Excellent. Murdoch, you will have seen the animated things struck by fire. What will you do?
I will step up 5, 10 to here and take a shot at that same armor that Hemanot fired his
All right.
firebolt at. Shooting with my crossbow.
You will hit it with a 24 for
For
8
piercing
piercing
damage.
damage. Excellent.
And then I will continue my movement back to about here. And stop.
Excellent. Arlo, what do you do?
Sigh, look down, kind of. There goes my concentration, and moves up and goes for a smack.
Okay. The 13 does not strike the armor enough to damage it. Your blow bounces off the animated metals. Alright. Puck, you've taken your defensive position, but now someone has moved up ahead of you. What do you do?
That is perfectly fine, as I will move into melee with the other one.
Okay.
And I will take a swipe with my mace
Alright.
for 17 to hit.
These, I don't actually think that hits. Let's see here. Yep,
That's
AC
dangerous if it doesn't.
18.
Ooh, that's dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
And I will say,
Ooh.
any spells for this? And I will hunker down.
All right. Now the armor gets to move. This one will move 5, 10, 15, and 20 to make sure it doesn't leave your threatened range. Then turns to Arlo and will raise its gauntleted, armored hands and bring them crashing down upon your body with a 10, unable to strike you. And this animated armor really can't move around you. So it will just attack Puck. Once again, raising... Oh, it has multi-attack. Okay, never mind. The next one attacks... The first one attacks Arlo a second time. Also missing. Okay, then we move on to the one attacking Puck.
This is when you roll double nat 20s.
The first slam is a 17. Will that hit your...
Ooh, hits me by over 1.
Ah.
At 16 right now.
All right. It bludgeons you with its heavy gauntlets for 7 damage. Then it raises them up again, bringing them crashing down for an 11, unable to strike you. Hamina, you hear and see the bludgeoning gauntlets of these things attacking your friend. What do you do?
I see him dodge, or at least I hear the sad miss of of Puck, and I'm thinking maybe I should try a different tact instead of straight firebolt this time. And I try a Secret Flame. See if it could
All right.
dodge that one.
Try to make a dex save. The creature fails. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
I believe that was a 7.
Oh, 7. Never mind. It's right there in front of my eyes. I'm stupid. All right. You deal 7 damage to it. 10, 17. You bloody the bloodless animated metals in front of you.
How do you like that flame instead of fireball, pal? I got them both. You know?
He's rocking all the fires. Murdoch, what do you do?
I will immediately take a shot at this armor that has just been bloodied.
All right. You hit it.
That will hit. Do I get sneak attack against this construct?
Absolutely. You have many friends within 5 feet of it.
That's a 1 on both of my damage down.
Is that on both?
On
Yep.
both.
It is on both.
It's on the
Oh
D and
my.
6.
All right.
That's
Double.
damage.
Double. That is impressive.
Yep. And then I will take a step back here where I can see Arlo,
Mm-hmm.
but stay away from the armor a little bit.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Arlo, what do you do?
Arlo sees Haymanot throw out a Sacred Flame and like, oh, that's a good idea, and throws one out as well.
All right. We will attempt another save. This time, a 4, as it takes another 7 points of damage. And Greg has to do math, actually. 14, 20, 28, 30. No, not enough. It looks weathered and battered and beaten, but it is not dead. All right. Puck, you are being battered by this healthier animated forge in front of you. What do you do?
I probably hear the squeak and just cacophonous rusty metal from behind me as it kind of teeters for a moment. I glance over my shoulder, see how injured it is, and I will whip around and smack it in the back of the head with my mace.
Absolutely.
For a 14, missing.
Yeah, it does
Probably
not
hitting,
hit.
but just glancing off.
Exactly that. Yeah, you hit the armor, but it's just not enough force to impact any damage upon it.
Yep.
All
And
right.
I will hold my ground against this other one.
All right, excellent. The animated armor is not happy. It's getting attacked from all angles. 2 people use spells on it. And it wants Arlo's blood. It feels very much that Arlo should die. So it raises its giant gauntlets and swings them down upon you with a 6. And doing it again for an 11, unable to
I would
strike
be
you down.
embarrassed. Couldn't be me.
The second one can't really get to anyone other than Puck, so it will continue slamming at you. First with a 7, and then with a 9. The dice are not with these things. Hamino, you see this shameful display in front of you. What do you do?
I think I have something that could help it. I have something called a Sacred Flame.
All right, it will attempt to
It's not.
save. With a
Not a lot of damage.
13, this time
Yeah,
it does
it
save.
saves.
Your flames are
Alright.
unable to harm it.
Like, nice moves. I see you. You're able to move it. That's okay. But, you know what? Watch out. And I trail off, kind of muzzled.
Excellent. Murdoch, you see this thing dance its way out of the flames. What do you do?
Oop, you're muted, Murdoch, by the
You
way.
attack it with your crossbow. You hit it. Please roll me some damage.
Sorry, I even made a witty comment that got lost to the ether. I hit it.
Oh.
Yeah. But that should be a good
That
damage
is
that
more
time.
than 3 damage. This animated armor falls. Whatever foul magic kept it afloat dissipates from it. The helm and armor comes clattering down to the ground, making some splashing sounds in the bloody rust-red colored water.
Right, and then I will move 25, 30 into the room
Mm-hmm.
so that I get a chance to see the next one.
Excellent.
That's
Arlo, the thing that has been trying to attack you has fallen. What do you do?
Wildly overconfident, Arlo walks up, right next to the armor, says, "Looks like the lady above does not smile upon you, friends," and whips out another Sacred Flame for 2 damage.
All right. It fails its save. 2 damage or 1 damage?
2 damage, the first one.
Oh, okay, I
rolled
see.
2
It doubled. Okay, perfect. 2 damage. Your Sacred Flame licks out and wounds the creature for the first time. Puck, it is your turn. What shall you do?
I didn't work last time, even though it worked against the lizardmen, so I will go for its kneecap.
All right.
Kind of swing sideways the mace to try and bash in its knee. Nope.
You strike its knee, but its knee is made out of very firm metal, much like the rest of it. It does not seem to do much.
Just cower behind my shield, hoping it doesn't smash my face in.
All right. The animated armor was just struck by a spell. It turns and decides to bring its arms smashing down upon Arlo, knowing who is more likely to hurt it. First attacking you with an 11, unable to hit you. And then a 21.
There.
Finally bringing its gauntlets down upon your head for 7 bludgeoning damage. Alright. Hamino, there's 1 creature left. It's surrounded by your allies. What shall you do?
First, I kind of like step over, I suppose, onto the remains of the suit of armor that was animated before, so I can have a look at the next guy. And I cast Sacred Flame on this guy.
All right, excellent. Thank you for the con save. You maintain your concentration, Arlo. This guy will make a dex save and pass it. Your flames cannot hurt it.
Yeah, I kind of like, seeing as this guy seems to be a bit more faster, and the other guy, I kind of think maybe I should take a different track. Maybe. I'm not too sure.
Murdoch, you have circled into the room to get a good look at this thing. What do you do?
And then my teammates kind of lined up all in front of me. Do I have a clear shot at this, or do I need to move around?
I think you're okay. Shooting into melee in 5e doesn't have any real specific rules, so...
Plus,
I'm also small.
Puck is tiny.
And
Yep.
Puck is...
Yeah.
Yes, I forget that Puck is a halfling sometimes. Yes.
I'm going to shoot right over top of Puck's head with my crossbow.
A lot of bravery.
Nice.
A lot of bravery for such a small being.
Yeah, yes, indeed. You strike true for 8 points of damage.
13 with sneak attack.
Oh, 13 with sneak attack. Excellent. Thank you for reminding me. I don't know how I miss numbers that are right in front of my face sometimes, but I do.
Math is hard, dude.
I will hold my position.
Excellent. Arlo, you've just been battered by the thing. You unleash a Sacred Flame. He will save with a 12, failing your save for 3 more points of damage. 18. Nice. You have bloodied it with that blow. Excellent. Puck.
All right. Does the help action only work on melee attacks, or is it any next attack?
It would work for a ranged spell attack or a ranged attack, like you're distracting them. I don't think it would work as rules is written on a save.
Not gonna try and I'm not trying to help the clerics. I'm trying to help my fellow rogue as I say, all right, well, this is obviously not working, and I just start bashing my shield right in its face, trying to distract it.
All right, you do your
best
face to provide an opening for your rogue to strike. Excellent. The armor continues to try to batter this cleric in front of it, slamming down with an 18. I think that'll hit you, Arlo.
That does not.
Oh, it does not. Oh my goodness. All right.
20 AC.
Wow. He does not able to smash you down. All right, Hamino, what will you do?
I decide to stick with Sacred Flame. There's a better than even shot on that one.
Okay.
Flame.
He succeeds again.
Yeah, it's pretty fast.
He
I'm
is.
very much saddened by my 3 misses on Sacred Flames, but I'll stick to it.
All right. Murdoch, You're being given an opening by Puck. Do you take it?
I'll wait till he gets nice and distracted, and I will take that opening and fire with advantage. 21.
Yes. For
And
9.
that is 9.
All right. It is
Good
on its
job,
last
Puck.
legs, but it is still fighting. Arlo, what will you do?
Let the light of the lady above release you from this form.
All right. It will save. With an 18, it does not go down. Puck, what will you do?
I'm keeping that raucous, in-your-face attitude that I have, and will continue to aid Murdoch.
Absolutely. The creature slams its gauntleted form down upon Arlo again. First with a 9, and then with a 5. Completely unable to beat through that shield. Hamino, what will you do?
Give it a sacred flame.
For
Ooh,
6 damage.
Big damage.
That was a good
Yeah.
roll damage-wise. Does it count? It does not.
Oh.
Murdoch, you have an opening.
I will take it. Hopefully this one will work.
No, your bow cannot pierce its metally hide. Arlo,
Arlo rolls his eyes and says, "May the light from the lady above release you from this form."
it fails
Yes.
and takes 5 points of damage. Greg does math. Hold on. 14, 17, 25, 32. Oh.
1 HP.
That is, that is exactly 1 HP off. Puck.
Rolls his eyes even harder.
Well, maybe this time it'll work. And I just go to slam it with my mace.
Get him.
You hit!
Yes.
Yes.
Minimum damage
And-
slays the beast.
And
All
there we go.
The armor clatters to the ground. Whatever foul magics animated it before, leave it once again inert.
That last guy was pretty moving. He was good at moving, you know, more than you think.
Yes, he was.
Halflings in my village call that schmoving, so.
Interesting. Oh. Shall
my
we
ribs.
go? I touch, I don't know, some piece of wood saying light. I cast light on a piece of wood.
I'm like halfway to go back and retrieve the torch, and then it's no longer lit now. I'm like,
Okay, I gotcha. I think I know what you're doing. So I cast light on the torch, on that piece of wood. That is the torch on the other room.
Yes.
Also.
I'll yell over to Puck. How you feeling, Puck?
Ooh, I think I broke a rib, maybe, but I've had worse.
I'll open up my little healer's kit and be like, I have 4 bandages left. Think it's time for me to use one?
I can heal him if you'd prefer that I do it, but
Depends on how many spells you have left. I don't want to exhaust either of your resources.
yeah, I've got 2 right now.
Amonot?
I've got 1 spell left. I can do 1 spell. I was hoping throw a bless down if we
Yeah,
run
bless
into
or
some very,
shield of
very
faith.
hairy stuff.
Probably the bandage then.
Alright. I will pull out one of my last couple remaining bandages and heal you up. You're level 2.
that is correct.
1d6 plus 4 plus 2 is 6 total. And you will get 10 hit points back.
I'm close enough to full to be happy about it.
I
Looking
cast light
better
on
already.
I cast light on one of your bandages just so you can put the torch away.
Oh yeah, the bandages wrap around my chest are now lit with
Right in the
light.
ribs.
It's a big glowing target, like this one.
Get the
Nice.
small one!
Right.
Ah,
Greg,
thanks.
I will try to retrieve as many crossbow bolts as I can. I fired 6 in that fight.
Okay, you may retrieve. You may retrieve 2 of your 6.
Got it.
I finally pulled out like all my d10s.
Looking
Can I look
around?
around? Yeah,
Go for it.
there we go.
Yep.
While
Do it.
he's retrieving his crossbow bolts, can I look around the room and see if there is anything of import or anything that stands out outside of? I'm assuming anything mundane is probably rusted in the water.
That is the impression you get from this room in almost its entirety. There's clearly racks upon the walls and stands for armor, and there's boxes and cobblestones that have fallen on the ground, but whatever you find is rusted and rotten beyond repair. Wooden handles fall away at your touch. Many of the blades are missing wholesale or are so pockmarked with rust and age that they are all but useless. As you look around the room, there seems to be little besides these animated figures that have withstood the ravages of time in this room.
Since we haven't prior, I'm going to. Are these crates whole?
They're largely there because I stole the map, but yes.
All right. Very fair enough. I will ignore the crate, then. Seeming for some reason not to have any interest in it anymore.
Yeah.
I got you. Don't worry.
Well, Arlo's right next to another door. We might as well check that one out.
Yep.
All right. You swing open this door to your left and reveal this area. If I can make Roll20 do what I want it to. Reveal this area. In here, you see what appears to be the remains of a dining hall. There's a large stone slab at the center of the room that looks almost like it's placed like a big table. There are little nubs of stone around it that look like they could be used as seats. And there is a mural upon each of the walls of this kind of great room. Around the walls, the mural seems to be made of little colored tiles, each meticulously placed. They are worn by time and age, and slime grows upon them. But it seems that each of the walls tells some kind of story through the image. As you kind of look just from the doorway, the walls themselves have multiple images as if the tiles themselves tell a story.
Can I get a sense as to what kind of story this might tell? Because this might key us into the rest of the keep.
Sure. You step into the room, spin a 360 looking at all of the walls, and you find that you can kind of piece together a general narrative flow. The first kind of thing that you can find is what appears to be a group of warriors in tile, shown battling with other kind of vaguely human shapes. And then standing victorious on the next panel is a human figure that has a stag's head, while all these other figures around him kneel. The following panel shows a great building and a throne with a stag's antlers being built while this human watches on. And then a subsequent panel shows a multi-headed lizard that is killing and biting many of these figures. There's a pitched battle, and the human with a stag's head is shown wielding what must be some kind of big two-handed weapon. And he stands victorious over the slain lizard, but seems wounded. There are red tiles all around him. And the final bit of the mural shows a procession of these figures carrying the stag-headed man and this weapon to a tower, a different building than what you saw before, and then leaving him there.
Say, you don't think this might be the sunken tower in the swamp, do you? I'll kind of turn back to the party.
I'll take a look at the tile that has the tower. Obviously, everything we saw outside was pretty dilapidated and ruined and destroyed, but do I see any kind of, like, markings? Maybe the way the battlements sit, maybe...
I think it's hard to get the kind of detail you're asking for from this. Not only is the mural old and dilapidated and worn down, but it's also kind of abstract. It's all made of these square tiles, and even though there's vaguely human shapes and vaguely these towers and things, specific details like the battlements or whatever do not appear to be easily discernible.
I'd say, like, we passed by the tower a little back, and it was like, there was nothing inside. It was destroyed. And, whoever just probably got whatever is in there and head into the swamp and got eaten by some frogs. Who knows,
Maybe, but could always warrant some searching.
We could search again, this tower.
Regardless, I think we need to be on guard for whatever stag-headed creature this might be, especially if there's undead about. If it's able to slay such a beast like... I kind of point towards the multi-headed serpent and say, whatever that was, I don't know if I want to be fighting it.
I kind of want to fight it, but not at this moment. Maybe in some future moment.
I will step over and pat good old Hammond on the shoulder. Sometimes discretion is the better part of valor, my friend. And then I will move back into this room here.
All right.
I will take a quick sketch of notes, of descriptions of the murals and such.
I will as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I have that written down already on my character sheet, so if I manage to die, then there's a sheet of paper with the description of the murals.
Perfect.
All right.
Now, shall we continue through? Especially while Arlo's magic is still working.
Yep.
How long
Sounds
does
good.
your protection from evil go? Is it 1 minute, or is it the hour variety of 5e spell?
It's 10 minutes.
It's 10 minutes. Okay. So you probably don't require 10 minutes to investigate a mural. So it's still active. Excellent. So you get to this door here and go to swing it open. And you reveal this area here. This is a relatively... Get away, animated armor. I don't want you. This is a relatively simple room. You see, it acts almost as like an adjoinment to another room farther back. It appears to be empty. Whatever its purpose was before has been stripped away from it by time and disrepair. And now you see as you might want to move your character back, Arlo, and Puck. Before you walk into it, you see relatively quickly, without need for any checks, that is covered with a green mold-like fungus that clings to the entire room. Everywhere that the water does not sit on the floor, there is growing green fungi.
I cast Sacred Flame. Take that, fungi.
All right, the fun guy becomes sad guy for a small moment. You burn away a little bit of the stuff.
It clear off any
Absolutely.
appreciable section.
A small little section is burned ever so slightly.
I'd see if I recognize what this fungi is.
Yeah, I'm pretty well versed in swamp, fauna and flora, so I'll aid him in that.
Okay, absolutely. So you'll get aid from Puck. Arlo, tell me, how do you identify this fungus?
Just thinking back on all the books I've read about plants in the area, plants I've known, things that they've discovered, and seeing if this matches up with anything that I've read in the past.
Okay. That sounds to me like either a nature intelligence or history intelligence check as you're like going through your memory of things you've read and studied.
Okay.
22, absolutely. You recognize this spore-bearing fungus quite easily. This is famous for swampy and wet areas. It grows in the dark and the damp, and is known to be quite toxic and debilitating. Those who breathe it in have been known to have like bad reactions to it.
I shut the door.
Okay.
And then, what do that fungus? No good.
Yeah, I'm pretty resistant to poisons, but I don't think it's the smartest idea to trigger it unless we absolutely have to.
I don't know what to do about that. Maybe.
I do. Let's
Walk
go
around
south
it?
and see if we can walk around it.
Okay.
I agree.
You guys, we could Sacred Flame. No, that's okay. No worries. We'll go south. And I shoot one Sacred Flame, kind of like in the back.
All right.
At the door.
You open the door, shoot a little sacred flame, then run
shut
back
it,
and
yeah.
shut the door again. All right. You come down here to this door where the water is leaking in. You attempt to open it, and it is so swollen by water that it is stuck. It sags and bulges at the same time in its whatever you call that, the recess where the door hangs. It needs to be forced open or opened in some other way. It will not swing open naturally. What do you do?
I could shoot a firebolt at it from a distance.
Burn
From a
down the
distance.
soggy door?
Thing is waterlogged. I don't know if that'll do too much.
Is there a
Anyone
handle
have-
on the door?
Force? Anyone has any?
Is there a handle on the door? Yes.
Yes. All right. Then Murdoch will say, "Hold on a minute," and he will rush back up the stairs and search for his rope and grappling hook up on the battlements.
You begin searching for your rope
Still
and
up there?
grappling hook. Let's see.
We left it whenever we.
It is indeed still there. The grappling hook actually was not even like taken off the battlements and the rope pulled up. It is still attached right where it was the night before.
Lovely. I will gather it and bring it down back into the basement.
Mm-hmm.
And then see if we can maybe attach the hook to the handle, and maybe if several of us grab it and pull, maybe we can force it open. Is the door open in towards us or outwards?
In towards you.
Well, then that's the direction we want to go.
All right.
I have
You
50 feet of silk rope attached to it, so
Mhm.
we'll either tie it to the handle or use the grappling hook if I think I can get it to sit pretty well. And then let's give it a big tug.
All right, you get your rope situated, get it hooked into this handle, and you all begin to give it a big tug. So, I want an athletic strength check from the strongest member of the party, and you can get advantage for assistance from the party.
I roll it a +2.
I rolled
Same
a
as me.
+4.
All right, Puck the halfling, the strongest of the party.
Yeah.
That he is.
Please give me an athletic strength at advantage.
There's a
Your
reason why I'm
DC
a
will
stout
be
halfling.
20.
Yeah. Get any magical guidance on this one, or are we all just gung ho on this one?
I'm definitely throwing a guidance saying, remember, lift with your knees, your knees while you're pulling. Or with your back, whatever you want.
I will sink my heels into some of the flagstones and give a 1, 2, 3, and a tug at advantage.
Oh.
Oh, no. Even with the guidance, you are unable to pull this door from its locked or its stuck state.
Is this something we could continue to attempt, or?
If you want to, you couldn't just pull this rope over and over again. Pulling at this rope is now a locked option. But if you were to come up with a different avenue of trying to beat this door, you could try something different.
All right.
I doubt
since-
this will work, but let me try something. And I'll thaumaturgy and where is it? You
Unlock
instantaneously cause an unlocked door to or window to fly open or slam shut.
For the purposes of thaumaturgy, this is a locked door, as it is stuck.
I figured.
It is held fast.
I do like the idea though.
Yeah, you can. I mean, it's worth a try. You thunder out your magic, but the door like shivers in place, but cannot be moved.
No good. No good.
Murdoch
Okay,
is
wait.
gonna go. Go ahead, Hemina.
We could bash it. I was thinking we could bash it. We could just basically run up to it and, do
Well,
a nice little bash onto it.
I was thinking about putting my boot straight through it and see if that worked. If someone wants to help me out, I still have that guidance from earlier.
Murdoch will yell out, before you destroy the door and anything else around it, let's try to... I want to look back here in this room, Greg. Is there anything I could use? I know there's a lot of rusted and destroyed weapons. Their integrity as a weapon probably is not that good. But there might be a piece of metal here that I could use as a makeshift pry bar or crowbar to maybe try to put through the bottom of the door and try to wedge it open.
I think that is a great idea. You search around and you eventually happen upon some old weapon or maybe some piece of armor, who knows. And it is old and rusted, but it seems to have held its kind of almost rod-like shape over the years. You think this would do fine as a makeshift crowbar?
We'll bring it back in and say, hey, let's try this first before we just try to smash in the door. We'll try to wedge it maybe in the seam right by the handle and then get it in a good spot. Maybe use the mace to bash the back end of it in and get it wedged in really good. And then tap Dear Puck on the shoulder and say, let's have at it, and I'll assist him.
All right.
To-
Absolutely. You have a new tool, a new strategy. You definitely have advantage. I think that this makes most sense as like strength. At the end of the day, you're still using your brute strength. So give me an
sure.
athletic strength. Add advantage. Your DC is still 20.
Ooh, with the guidance, this could work.
With the guidance, it could.
It does.
It does.
Hey,
You
nice.
lift and wrench and pull and jerk, and eventually the door rips open. A flood of icy cold water rushes into the room, no higher than like your knees. And
Probably
it
at my waist though.
yes, it's much higher on Puck. It is, as you look into this room, you realize that this is where the fort is leaning deeper into the water. The first few feet of this room have about waist or knee-high water, and it is flooding into the room you are standing in now, but equalizing rather quickly. But after about 10 or 15 feet into the room, it is all entirely submerged. You think that it would wash over almost any full-grown adult's head.
Well, we have a piece of wood with the light spell cast on it, so I can drop the wood beneath the surface of the water, so it's not blinding us, and I will try and see what is underneath the water.
Okay, you cast the wood underneath the water, and sure enough, you see a beast sleeping underneath the water. It is scaly and long, and looks exactly like a crocodile. I don't know why I was being coy. You see a crocodile holding its breath underneath the water. And the light reveals a hole in the fort's wall somewhere back over here, about 15 or 10 feet wide, where the beast must have come from.
I will place the plank of wood right at the door, and I will unsheath my dagger and say,
Well, it's either this or the slime, or moss.
I think Murdoch readies a crossbow shot as soon as he can get a shot at it when it's out of the water or when it's to a clear point. I definitely choose this.
Hey, man, you might want to back up. Arlo and I can get up on the front this time.
Is it still asleep?
It is, yes, you haven't disturbed it, right? It is just sleeping underneath the water. Little bubbles come out of its nostrils.
I whisper, we can come back and take care of it later if we need to, but right now we don't. I think we could sneak past it. I
You
don't
in
know.
that chainmail?
I'd
Oh,
Sneak
prefer-
past a crocodile.
Yeah, I almost forgot. You're probably right.
I could give guidance on the sneak.
I'd rather not
I
have
like-
to run away from a creature into a crocodile, I'll be honest.
Let's kill it
Alright.
now.
Let's do this.
Wait. It would probably be better if we lure it out here instead of,
Fighting it in the water? I
I'm
agree.
not
Fighting it
getting
in the water.
I'm
Yeah,
assuming
my
that's
flames-
the water line, Greg.
Yes. This is the water line.
All right.
I'd say, well, I really hate being the bait here, but
Don't be the bait. Don't be the bait. Let our clerics.
Actually, we can just shoot it right now. That's how we'll get it to come over here.
Yep.
You can
let
also
our-
sacred
let our
flame it
clerics-
because it's an auto fail
Yeah.
since it's sleeping.
Yep.
No.
Ooh, sounds
Hamino,
good.
step up and go, and I will get this angle so I can shoot over Puck. And I will ready a crossbow shot for when the crocodile moves up to my party. Now, better yet, I'll ready it for when it comes out of the water, where I can see it and not have to shoot through the water at it.
Okay. Can Sacred Flame auto hit underwater when you're not
Sure.
underwater?
Let's find
Click there.
find what it says.
A creature
see
that
Flame
you can
light radiance.
see within range, huh?
I think it probably would. I don't
Look
know.
at that. Look at
maybe
the
a
last line
disadvantage,
of
I
it.
don't know.
The target gains no cover, no benefit from cover for this saving throw.
All right.
And it's flame-like
seems-
radiance.
That seems very reasonable. It is not like a true fire spell either, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Radiant.
You cast Sacred Flame. The crocodile is brought to wakefulness by 8 points of damage. And I guess we're going into initiative then, as the crocodile has been awoken. The crocodile rolls initiative. 17. All right, everybody rolled 1, 2, 3, 4 initiatives. I see them. Boom. The crocodile is the first to move. The crocodile just got woken up from a nice peaceful nap by some pain. And it's an angry crocodile. It comes erupting out of the water. Actually, like this is where the water is its deepest. It's still quite deep here, swimming towards you. It comes within your line of sight. Murdoch, you were waiting to crossbow bolt it with a held action when it emerged. With a 13, does not hit the net. Oh, wait. No. This is a different crocodile than the other one. This does hit.
Ooh. Nice.
Wonderful. And then I have an ally within 5 feet. So
Yes.
it will take 9 damage.
9 points of damage. All right. It is not dead, but definitely bloodied from your 2 combined attacks. It comes rushing forth, and it is going to choose between Puck and Arlo. And the dice say that 1 is Puck. You are on the left. Puck, you see this jaws come smashing towards you with a 14 to hit you.
That's a miss because of the shield.
Oh, very nice. You interpose the shield. It snaps down on it, trying to wrestle it from you before unleashing its jaws. It's your turn. After freeing your shield from its bite, what do you do?
Reverse grip on the dagger. I try and just slam it right into the creature's eye.
Ooh, okay. Please roll to hit.
22. That
Ooh.
should not have been advantage. That should have been
No.
18.
The 18 still
So
hits.
good.
For a lot of damage. 12 damage.
Yes, and with that, you slay the crocodile.
Good work.
It
Brad.
dies.
So it lodges it right into its eye, and I just give it a couple twists, and then just throw it off me.
Absolutely.
That was easier than the fungus.
Much easier.
I always hate killing these shits.
It's okay. We can call
go.
ourselves some sort of crocodile people who capture them and kills them. What is that word?
I like that.
Attackers.
That has
Crocodile attackers.
I like the first one you said. That has a nice to it.
Yeah.
The people who attack crocodiles. Yeah.
People who
These
attack
crocodiles-
crocodiles.
These
Exactly.
crocodiles, are done. So, Crocodile Dundee, RB.
There you go. All right, so you are now crocodile-less. The water, icy cold swamp water, still stands well deep and over a human's head, some few feet into the room. It still is about waist high for Puck where you stand now. What do you do now that you have slain the crocodile that you found in here?
Well, I'm gonna try to retrieve my crossbow bolt out of it if I can.
Yes, you cannot. It appears that the crossbow bolt snapped when piercing its hide.
I'll sheath my dagger and reach underneath, and probably have to hold my breath for a second as I go underneath and grab the torch that is currently lighted.
Okay.
And while I'm under there, kind of having my eyes open, is there any maybe corpses this thing is dragged under here, and maybe
You
anything
do
that'd be of
see
value?
bones under the water. You have the light under there. You've taken a look. There is a scattering of corpses. It appear to be animal for the most part, but there are definitely some humanoid bones mixed in. There definitely seems to be a nice snacking place for creatures, or at least a place to lay the dead.
I'll pull a Lord of the Rings, and the Hobbit will go swim into the water and find the magic invisibility ring. Is there anything shiny down in the depths?
You search for anything shiny down there, and no, there is not but bone and water and muck.
Yeah, I kind of sputter water and stand on top of this crate, say,
All right, it doesn't look like there's anything worth down there.
and I will just raise the torch above the water so everyone can see again.
While he's doing that, I think I'm gonna grab this crocodile by the tail and drag it back into this room over here, so that when we're done, if we're still here and we need to wait, maybe I can see what kind of boots I can make out of it. But for now is not the time.
Okay.
I hear crocodile tastes like chicken.
Y'all wanna go into the next room? Kind
I'm
of
more
antsy to get
interested-
going since
I'm
the
more
spell is
interested
on
in-
me.
This
I
over
see
here.
2 doors. There's one back towards the staircase that we came from, and then there's that one over there. Which do you want to do?
Yes, there is one here.
So there's 2 here
Yeah.
in this room.
We'll go in
So-
that first one. Find
This one
one
here?
fine for whatever. I just want to get through this quick and snappy.
Right, can we get through this door, Greg, without being
You
submerged in
can.
water?
You can indeed.
Wonderful.
This part of the room here opens up. Roll 20, my friend. Opens up. There we go. This part of the room here opens up and is dry, or is as dry as most of this place is. You can see that it was at one point part of this fort, but the moss and vines and water and damage have left this room pretty empty. The other portion of the room, however, is entirely submerged in water. It seems that this little portion of the room to the very south is also just submerged in water.
All right, I think we can probably take care of this later. No?
Oh, sounds good.
Cool,
Sure.
cool.
I'll just submerge the torch just for a second to make sure there's nothing of immediate oh shit,
I'm aiming my crossbow bolt at whatever might pop out.
All right,
Crossbow.
you submerge your torch in there. blah blah blah. You again see holes in the bottom of the fort where the swamp has broken into the rotting, submerged portions of it. There is no animals that you can see in here. Instead, just a completely submerged area.
Okay.
I won't spend
good
time
game.
searching while we head for the other door.
All right. You attempt to open this door. As you do, what is your passive perceptions?
We have
15.
14.
14.
14.
I heard a 15. I think that'll do it for sure. You guys notice that this door is under pressure from the other side. Water leaks around the edges of it from all sides. It seems to you, before you even open it, that the room on the other side is likely entirely underwater.
Well, then maybe we should. Instead, I know you're kind of antsy about your spell, but maybe we should inspect the other room before flooding this entire area then.
Yeah, we won't have a second chance on the other room. Like, this other room will be gone.
Sure. And I guess if we need to, we might rest in here. No?
I mean,
With the threat of the lizard folk being probably less at this point, if we have to rest in here, we can rest in here. Let's go explore the other room.
Plus, I don't even know how often they check down here. Maybe never.
They've never checked down here. They never made it past the ghouls.
That's right.
Yeah. So, inspecting this room, is there anything that we find in here?
Indeed. At the bottom corner, the bottom left corner of the room, there does indeed seem to be a nice, shiny decanter. It appears to be of like ancient make, or at least of a style that you are unfamiliar with, and inlaid with silver that has not tarnished.
Alright,
Murdoch
wants to
will
go get
take his grappling hook, hook it in Puck's belt, so that if for some reason he needs to pull Puck back, he can do so.
Yeah. Deploy the halfling, I get it.
And
Yep.
I'll unbuckle my shield and put it on top of the crate right here, and I will unsheath my dagger and begin swimming with the dagger in mouth towards the corner of the room.
All right. You swim down into the corner of this room. You find the decanter and pick it up. As you do, you are staring out into the swamp out here, and you get a glimpse, many feet down outside the sunken fort and underneath the waves of the swamp, of what appears to be a shipwreck. The bow and whatever these masts of the ship are split and broken. It lies in half at the bottom of the swamp, but there it lies.
I'll swim up to the water and breach the surface and say, taking the dagger out of my mouth and kind of hanging off of maybe some vines or something on the wall, and say,
There's a whole ass ship down here.
Ship?
oh,
How
a
did
whole.
it get down there?
How did they
Maybe-
get an ass ship down there? I mean,
Maybe
an
deep-
entire ass ship?
I don't know. I heard some people get buried with their belongings. Maybe that stag head is buried here and he owned a ship? I don't know. I can take a look if you want me to.
Well, you're still hooked up. I'll hold up the rope.
Alrighty. If I tug on it really hard, you know what to do.
I will
And,
tug on it really hard on the way back. You want to hand me that decanter? We'll keep it out here.
Sure.
and I'll kind of swim back the 10 feet and just kind of give it to him, and then
Yeah,
head
hand it
back
back
to
to
the
Arlo.
hole. Yeah.
All right.
Put the dagger in my mouth once again.
You
Hey, man,
swim.
Holding on
come
to
over
the.
here.
You swim through the
Okay.
hole and begin making your way out into the swamp proper. Eventually, you reach the end of your 50 feet of rope, and you will either have to untie yourself to continue on, or you will have to return to your friends. Also, just out of curiosity, how many rounds can you hold your water and hold your breath, and what is your swim speed?
My constitution is 16, so I believe that is 4 minutes. Of
There's
holding
4
my breath.
minutes. Yep.
And my swim speed would be half of my movement, I believe. So it would be 25 halved.
Okay.
So
we'll call
rounded
that
down probably. So 10.
Okay. Is
Or
it
maybe
rounded
like 10
down
the
or
first
up?
round.
It usually rounds up everything.
I don't know. I can quickly look it up.
It's such an awkward thing because of the way movement works. Like, what is 12 and a half, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
All
It could
right.
also be just like 10 on the first round, 15 on the next round, or something like that.
Mhm.
Just to play it like that if you want to do that.
Yeah, that seems
you-
fine. So you move 50 feet in like 3 rounds. You have lots of rounds. So you can swim to the end of your rope, and you realize that this shipwreck is probably going to cost you very close to your allotted time
Full breath.
underneath the waves. Yeah, like it took you a minute to get out here. You could attempt it, but you're gonna likely end up needing Constitution saves as we get farther on.
Nah, I'm not gonna risk it. I just
Tuck
want
in
to
the
get
rope.
I want to give a good look around while I'm down there because I have plenty of time to give like a good, observation of the area. I want to make sure there's no like predators, like weaving in and out of
give
the
a
ship.
good look around the ship. Please give me a perception check while you are down there.
Nope.
You do not see anything that reminds you of a great predator around the ship. But as you look around, you realize that this is a pretty large body of water here that the sunken fort edges up next to. And sure enough, there are crocodiles and other large mammals that remind you of like a hippo, but are definitely more strange. They have mottled, weird skin and what appear to be large, like hooked fangs that are just kind of chilling about, the bubbles from their nostrils rising up to the surface. They're not near the ship per se, but as you've left the kind of confines of the sunken fort and you look around, you see the like underwater wildlife down here from the shine of your little glowing piece of wood.
Just to get a good idea of the dimensions of the area, is this a confined space or is this a an opening that leads into the swamp and this is just like underneath swamp water, or
You're
is this more of
underneath
like a
swamp
natural,
water.
or is
Yeah,
this like
so-
a natural cavern?
Let us try to. How do? Oh, that's because that's the Roll20 view, not my view. There we go. Let's pull you over here real quick, just so that we can kind of give you a little bit of a view. So this is the sunken fort. If you look at this, the dry land ends like right in here somewhere, right?
Yeah.
And as you go this way, this was a natural dock that led to like a watery, like we'll call it like a lake, but it's really just like swamp water. The like hard muck and rocks and things fell away, and everything from like this direction of the fort in this corner that no one on stream is seeing me do. Everything from here out is like a big area of water. Swamp water, and what you've learned now is as you've swam out here some direction, is that it's quite a bit. It's quite deep. There's probably, I don't know, we'll call it 100 feet across from where you stand now, and some width of 50 to 100 feet of just like big, deep swamp water. And underneath it, there's this ship, and there's this wildlife out here. You're essentially like outside the confines of the swamp and underneath the surface of the swamp water.
So, question: if I were to come from the surface and dive down to the ship, would that allot me more air than I currently have?
No.
Or is it about
like,
equidistance?
it would be similar distance, right? I guess maybe it would allot you less air potentially because you have to dive down and you're already some depth down when you swam through with your rope.
All right, and I will swim back at that point. Now
Okay.
understanding the situation.
All
So
right.
probably for like 2, maybe getting near 3 minutes,
Mhm.
Puck is just under the water.
Mm-hmm.
And my lungs begin to burn, and I will breach the surface once again, taking big gulps of air, and say, "Okay, that's don't make that trip unless you could swim really good." And I will kind of slick the slime off of my body.
Mm-hmm.
You say don't make that trip unless you can swim really good. Murdoch will reach into his pocket and he'll pull out that amulet he got from the lizard man that has a crocodile tadpole encased in amber. Say, I wonder what this does. Maybe after we're done with Arlo's spell, maybe we can examine it. You never know. It does look like something is swimming inside the amber. It might allow us to get under the water.
Maybe. I think that's a good idea.
Okay. Shall we go down over here? Try and open this door?
Yeah, might as well,
Sure.
since you have to swim for a year and a half to get to the boat anyways.
Yep.
Could we
Is-
try the rope thing on this door?
The rope thing on the door that is just completely submerged. What do you mean by the rope
Yes.
thing? Explain what you want to do to me. I'm not following you.
Open
I
the
suppose
door.
like from a distance, so we're not caught up in a immediate flood of water. If,
makes
for
sense.
instance, if we could do such a thing.
I think that you can, yes. Absolutely. You spend some time tying your rope to the handle on this door. You line up to pull it. It is actually difficult to pull it inward towards you, as half of the room and much of this door is like entirely underwater. But as you do, you see water begin to spill in from the door. As it swings open, the room begins filling with water and rapidly. The water levels begin to rise as the door is opened until eventually it will fill the entirety of this room with water.
Yeah, I will.
Puck might be
No,
enjoying a
no,
bath
it's
there.
yeah. I'll be in the doorway and glance, like holding on to the door, so I'm not, swept away. I'll look into this room from here if I can see anything.
Yeah, you look into that room from here. Give me a perception check, if you will.
One of these days, I'll roll a good perception check. But today is not that
One
day.
of these days.
You
One
can
of these
see
days.
you can see just barely into the room, and it looks much the same as the ones that you've been exploring. From your vantage point, you don't see anything of particular note about it.
I
Alright, well-
comment that perhaps we've gained access to a theoretical room up north. Like perhaps we have now.
Maybe. You want to do the rope trick again?
Could always swim under and hook the rope on and try to pull that door in. Imagine it would just lead to more water leading in, but eventually it has to even out.
Here's hoping.
And I will, with the rope still attached to me, swim to this doorway and really get a good look inside the room now.
As you get a
and-
good look inside the room, you see that this place must have once held the like living quarters for some of the people here. It is entirely submerged in water. There are the like frames of what would have been cots and things dug into the wall like shelving, and resting near these like frayed cots are two corpses dressed entirely in furs and like giant beyond the size of a regular human, that as you disturb the doorway begin to rise up underneath the water and stand fully submerged.
I begin tugging the rope furiously.
I will pull on the rope if I'm allowed to immediately and start dragging him in.
All right, you begin dragging him in, and furiously so. You were prepared to make this happen, so feel free to escape with your life here as you get to the other side of the... You can get dragged and moved out of the water here. What do you do as you get onto the other side?
I quickly draw my dagger and say,
There's more of those undead things, and I kind of point to the corpses that were in this room, and I will strap my shield to my arm, expecting them to follow.
Do we have a round to do something, Greg?
Absolutely. What are you doing?
Murdoch would instantly go and take position up here at the top of the steps and aim his crossbow at the door, waiting for something to come through it, and yell, Arlo, is your spell still running?
Is it?
There's been a few minutes of swimming and you've been investigating multiple doors. I get the feeling that 10 minutes are likely to have passed at this point.
Okay. Probably not. I don't feel it anymore.
Then
I would like to hide, by the way.
Okay. You hide. A tense few minutes pass. We wait for something to come from underneath the waters, but nothing does. What do you all do?
Do we have any oil?
I do not.
Damn.
I got griffin grease.
That you do.
How do you think griffin grease? How do you think griffin grease burns on that green ichor?
Absolutely no idea.
Immediately walk behind Hamino, where Hamino can't see me, but everybody else can see me, and just go fireball, 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 fireball.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we could spend like 20 minutes him just like burning it away with firebolts, and produce flame.
I do have a few torches, and I haven't been swimming so far, so I imagine they are probably still intact and usable.
Yeah, I have torches also. I have fire bolts. Anybody needs to dry off, I can I start shooting fire bolts.
I'm good. Thank you.
Okay, gotcha. Understand.
So it's either an underwater ghoul fight, or we attempt to burn away the sludge.
I think burning away stuff is maybe a bit more methodical.
I think it's a lot less risky, too.
If we burn it, is the stuff all gonna get in the air?
I mean...
You do know that the fungus is well known for spores. It itself is not poison, but the spores it releases into the air is what is known to be toxic.
Do we know a common way to, deal with it?
In fact, yes. The salve that Witha makes for the fevers is known to combat it well.
I've got one of those.
I'm pretty hardy and resistant to most poisons, so unless it's, like, inherently not a poison, I'm probably pretty good. If we want to try and burn it away, I'd be willing to try and burn it.
I have two questions.
Yes.
One, do we know if the salve works after somebody has been infected, or does it work as a deterrent?
It works as a treatment.
As a treatment after somebody is infected. That's
Correct.
good. That's good to know. And my second question I had, and now I've lost it. Somebody else, please.
Do we know if the mold is flammable?
You
Like
saw that
typically
Sacred
flammable?
Flame burned a little bit of it away. I guess, Arlo had the really nice nature check. Yes, you can burn it. The mold itself is just like any other mold. It's not like particularly great at burning. The dangerous bit of it is those spores it unleashes into the air, which would have either already been released or not, right? Like burning them. I guess burning them might even release more. I don't exactly know how that works. But
Yeah, that's what I was
the
thinking.
fungus on the walls and the ground isn't the dangerous bit. It's whatever is in the air.
Mm-hmm.
Did the lizard folk shaman that we killed have robes of any kind, or was he did they have any kind of?
They did have
clothing, right?
robes. Yes, they had like big flowing like robes this day.
Well, we could cut some of them up. You could wrap it around your mouth and your nose. We could grab one of the helmets from those animated armors, put it over top of your head, and give you some extra protection as you go in there to burn it. And if you come out looking worse for wear, we could apply the salve and treat you.
Okay.
I hate
I'll
to
put my
say
hazmat
throw the
on.
Halfling, they say throw the halfling into it again, but you have volunteered for the ordeal. We won't
Yeah,
forget this
yeah.
one, my friend.
I know.
May I suggest, as I go to get the robes and Puck goes to prepare himself, can I ask Hamino and Arlo maybe drag some of the crates and maybe some of the bits of armor in front of this door down here? So if something tries to swim through it, it's going to make a lot of noise.
Yeah, I'll do that.
The one
Yeah.
the one down here that you were standing in front of.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yep.
I don't want to leave it wide open with somewhere something could sneak out of it.
You close that door and put a bunch of crates and stuff in front of it. Some of the armor that was still intact. Absolutely.
Okay. I will go
Um,
up and cut up bits of the lizard folks' robes to use as a kind of a cloth. And kind of like a mask, I would say.
The helmet from the undead warrior that we got the shield from, if I remember correctly, he had some kind of helmet with him. I think I took that helmet because I have helmet marked down, and that's the only place I remember a helmet being. So I think I'm just gonna wear that instead of the animated armor helmet because I've been carrying it
Enough.
around, so I might as well.
All right. Sounds good.
It's probably a little big, but yeah.
All right, so you cut up some robes from the shaman, wrap it around your face, put the helm of a dead warrior on, and go to brave the fungus.
Yeah, I've got like torches in both hands, just kind of like waving it in front of me.
All right. Then you open the door and you walk through this room full of slime and other things to make it to the other side. Please make for me Constitution saving throw versus poison as you enter the room. You have taken extra precautions, so I would be happy to give you advantage. You have a trait though as a stout halfling to get advantage. So I like your precautions that you tried to take. So what I will do is decrease your DC by 2.
All right. 13.
And you succeed. You pass through the room. A bit of coughing, but you do not get infected by the mushrooms. You make it to
Am I
this-
able to? I'm assuming that with my disturbance, the spores have already been dissipated into the air, and I'm assuming it's going to take a little bit longer for them to like recuperate their spores to do it again. So would it be theoretically safe for them to follow me after the spores have settled?
I won't let them walk in for free, but I guess I would be willing to give them advantage if you were attempting to dissipate these spores to...
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
I think that's
with,
fair. Yeah, I think that it would be safer now than it was before, as you tried to like put smoke in this room and wave it off to dissipate it some. But it won't make the room entirely traversably safe. But I would be happy to, in the next few minutes, give everybody advantage on their saves.
Fair enough. And I will move to the door, drop one of the lit torches, and try the door.
All right, you swing the door open, and you reveal this room here. This room here. No? Roll 20? Man, this lighting thing's bullshit. I should just let the whole place be visible. Here. Haha!
There you go.
We did it. Okay, you reveal this room here. This room is missing one of my little set pieces. Okay, whatever, it's fine. This room is clearly a throne room. A massive, rotting wooden throne, carved with enormous stag antlers, sits empty. It is flanked on either side by two corpses in full furs, and holding on these, like, big, battered clubs with toothy marks embedded into them. And they begin to rise up and look at you as you have opened the door and disturbed them.
I kind of shout back as I've got like the big huge cloth covering my mouth, and I drop the other torch. That it's like another lit torch, and I quickly just fumble for my weapons and just stand there for a moment. And do they approach me?
As you stand there, yes. They rise to their full height, and then they begin making their way towards you with weapons in hand.
Yeah, that's what I'm planning on, and I will attempt to draw them into sight for my allies.
Okay. I think we should roll into initiative at this point.
Sure.
Sounds like that is the direction we are going down.
Good.
Going down. Oh, we going just down.
Oh,
We just going down.
no. Oh, just almost. Well,
Oh, the crocodile's not in the initiative. There we go. Arlo, you are watching this happen from the doorway that has been left open. You see through this slime and mold room, these two corpses begin shuffling their way towards your friend Puck. What do you do?
I will. I will cover my mouth and nose, take a deep breath, run in right next to Puck, shine my holy symbol, praise the lady above, and I will try turning undead.
Ooh, you attempt to turn undead on these ghouls. Absolutely. They make wisdom saving throws, correct?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
correct.
perfect. Thank you. I'm just going to roll at advantage, but it's just going to be one for each of them. So the 18, the first one passes, the second does not.
Pretty solid.
All right, excellent. It is their turns. This one must spend its turn retreating from you. It backs... Yes.
I have the same initiative as them, and I bet I have a higher dex mod.
Sure, you can go first.
I would like to shoot at.
I'm going to mark, since I started moving this guy, and that way you can see him. Why is it... There we go. I'm going to mark him. He is the one that is turned.
Okay. Do I have an angle if I step to here to shoot the other one?
If you step to there, you are... Whoops, I didn't mean to grab your character. You are...
Not that great of an angle.
Not that great of an angle. I think that
That's
if
alright.
you want to
I'll-
shoot this one here, I might give him cover.
What if I step down to here? Do I have a little bit better angle?
I
Or
think
my-
that's
or my
perfect
teammates
line
do
of
it?
sight, yeah.
Alrighty, then I will take a shot at him.
Alright.
I
The
think a 10 is gonna hit though.
the 10 does not hit, no. Alright.
That's my turn.
That is your turn. That is Ghoul's turn now. The Ghoul that is turned will use its movement to get as far away from the cleric as possible. And this one will step forward here, and it looks to... Oh, Arlo, you're in the room. Give me a saving throw versus poison at advantage.
DC is probably 15, considering Greg's reaction to the
Yeah.
bonus of 2.
Your DC is 14.
Ah,
You success.
Gold.
You are not affected by the poison in this room. The ghoul chooses Arlo. Arlo, you are attacked by this thing. It
Good.
reaches out with its mighty club and attacks you. With a 6, it is unable to strike you.
Nice.
All right, Puck, you are standing face to face with another one of these fur-clad corpses. What will you do?
the prior round I said I drew both my weapons, so I will just lay into it with mace and dagger.
Okay,
21 with the mace
That
and
hits.
a 13 with the dagger.
that hits.
Alright, so the mace will deal 5 and the dagger will deal 6.
5 and 6. All right, you strike the creature.
And I would like to attempt to move around it. As so.
Okay, so you do. Excellent. Hamino, you see this fight taking place in the room in front of you. What do you do?
I remember that from yesterday. These guys were pretty dexterous, so I'm gonna try firebolts.
All right, please roll to hit. That'll do it.
Nice.
For 5 points of damage, you have definitely bloodied this creature. Yes, it is not looking particularly great. Excellent. Arlo!
I will move to right here, right next to Puck,
Absolutely.
and I declare that it is smacking time.
That it is smacking time! You smack it.
Nice.
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 8.
Good
Ooh. 16, 25, 30. I think that does it.
It is indeed clobbering time.
Yep, it was indeed clobbering time. Your mace comes crashing down upon its helmed, head, crushing the old decaying flesh and leaving it asunder at your feet.
Arlo pops back up. That was a good one.
Excellent. This ghoul can... Oh, Murdoch, go for it.
Yep. Murdoch will step up and try to fire a crossbow shot at the ghoul in the back of the room.
All right, please roll to hit.
That
you
will definitely
do
not hit.
hit. No. All right, the ghoul is still turned. It can move no farther back from the source of its turning, so it ends its turn. Excellent. Puck, what do you do?
I ask Arlo, if I shoot it, is that thing gonna come at us?
Don't believe so. I think all it can do if it can't run anywhere is dodge.
I will sheath my weapons and draw my short bow, taking a shot.
All right, please roll to hit. Your shot does not sink through its heavy furs. They are caught in the big fur robe armor it wears. All right.
And I will move slightly to the side so the rest of the party can get a better angle at it.
All right, Hamino, what do you do?
Is there any way I could come here and get an angle to see it? Maybe up
Absolutely.
here.
Yes.
I can. Okay, so I will try a firebolt.
Firebolt indeed. Please roll to hit. 25.
There
You
you
crit
go.
it. Please roll me some damage.
Big
Some.
fire damage. Come on. Yeah.
15. Oh my
Yeah.
god. Very nice.
Nice.
You bloody the creature with your immense bolt of fiery energy. Arlo, you recognize too late that the creature taking damage from your allies has caused it to no longer be turned. It looks at you now, banefully. What do you do?
I will, after just bouncing back from that blow, I will move on over, prep the mace, and give it a good. Nope, never mind.
You give it a good tickle, like it's a massage.
Yeah,
You gotta
yeah,
work
yeah.
out the kinks, you know.
We're playing. We're having a little fun.
Absolutely. With that, the ghoul begins to step around you, getting closer to your
me.
companions while maintaining its... Oh, yeah, Murdoch, go for it.
I'm gonna take my shot, and I have an ally within 5 feet.
Yes,
now.
you do. And
So
you
that'll be
hit
sneak attack.
for
14.
14 damage. Oh my goodness gracious. 15 and 14 is 29. That will do it. Yep. The ghoul wants to step around you and murder you, but it cannot. And the party is once again in the silent, dark rooms of the sunken fort.
Well, it would be silent if Puck didn't peek around the corner, thumbs up, and say, "Good shot, Murdoch." And just at this point, pull down the cloth and take the helmet off.
Gods, that's stuffy.
I will take a little bit more of that robe from the lizard folk shaman, cut up some more strips for a little mask for Himeno and me, and get ready to start moving through the room.
All right. You put some helmets and some masks on. The smoke is trying to dissipate the spores. As you move through the room, please make me Constitution saving throws against poison at advantage.
I did leave the torches in there very specifically.
Yes, you
too, by the
did.
way, so.
I will dash through con save at advantage.
Yes, please.
That's an
You
11.
fail your save. Even with the precautions, that is under a DC of 12. You are now debilitated. You feel the spores seeping into your body. Your strength, constitution, and dexterity are halved for the next 7 days, or until properly treated.
Jesus. How does
Let's try this. Let's try this.
You pass.
I'm good.
Yep. It is only Shadow, or it is only Murdoch who is unable to resist the spores of that room.
Yeah, I
Definitely.
will
Good.
kneel down and give him the medicine,
All right.
since it looks
glad
like he
to take
needs
it.
it.
All right. You are given the salve and treated. With the proper medication, you will be able to clear your debuffs after a long rest, or a night's rest.
All
Oh,
right. So 3 places we have. 3 options.
2. So, as you look through this room, this door doesn't exist. It's a lie. That door is a
Okay,
lie. But
gotcha.
there is
Okay.
a door to the east and a door up above where you came in from the west. Notably, inside this throne room, the door to the east is like richer, darker black than the other ones. All of these doors have been made out of a black wood, but this one is almost ebony in darkness, and the door itself lacks a handle. Instead, it is simply emblazoned with a stag's head, almost like a skull. It isn't even like a full head. It's just the skull of the stag and its antlers, all in silver and laid finely into the door.
Can we inspect the throne room itself and see if there's anything here, or?
The throne room itself is the large rotting throne, and it seems that there was once a very fine carpet that was around the main area in front of it. The carpet itself is damaged beyond repair by water and age, but you can even tell in its disrepair that the carpet was well made and fancy. There are big not burning, but there are big braziers that were made of bronze that line the four corners of this room. There is both a coal-like black substance underneath, and there's waterlogged wood that is near petrified from the age in each of them, waiting to be burned. There's also on the ceiling what looks like a bone chandelier. There's no candles or lamps or lights upon it. It seems more decorative, hanging from the ceiling here. Water leaks down and drips from it. It seems to be entirely made of animal bones. More importantly, the horns of various animals. Stags, you would think, are a part of it, but as well as other types of ivory horns or tusks and their accoutrement.
All right.
I say, well, we might have to fight whatever man was that stag head if we go through this door, seeing as there's so much undead laying around here. Are we up for the fight? Or would you rather take a rest?
You heard Murdoch cough maybe 3 or 4 times and be like, what? Don't feel so hot right now. I'm not sure how much of a benefit I'll be in a fight.
We could always take a rest in here. It seems like relatively safe.
Safe as we can get. Murdoch will move over and shut this door.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
And then
It's,
settle himself in towards the back. What do we think, friends? Rest here?
Yeah.
Sure.
So
You have to remember,
Sounds good.
we have water in our skins for tonight, but this will be the last rest we can take before we have to go back topside.
Yep.
So you're intending to take a night's rest in the sunken fort.
Yeah, in this room right here.
I think
That's
we're
what
going
it
to
looks
have
like.
to, yeah.
Okay.
Gonna plop my booty right on top of that throne if it's gonna support my weight.
The throne collapses as soon as you sit on it. The entire wooden structure just falls away, completely rotten.
I'm like,
All right. So why don't we take care of the easy part first? You've done a day's worth of adventuring. You didn't travel at a specific pace. You didn't really do any traveling at all. I don't know if you would you have even picked up rations along the hour or two to the fort?
There was that gator.
But you didn't butcher and eat the gator, right? You're in this room now.
Yeah.
So I think that what I would like for all of you to do is mark rations and feed for you and your horses, your pack mules.
I have 8 rations on me right this second, so we don't have to deal with the logistics of getting feed or the rations from the actual.
Okay, perfect.
I have
great,
rations on
so-
me too. So
You
Okay,
need
so-
rations on me.
Yep.
So please
so
mark your
everyone has-
rations. Please mark the feed as well for your pack mules. We'll just assume that it was set up for them to eat ahead of time. And you have water in your water skins. You were in and around fresh water. It was literally flowing in from the swamp earlier, so we are good there. Let us see if you can spend the rest of the day and a night here without being molested by anything.
During our short rest, that leads up to this, probably, I would like to mess with the silver decanter and maybe pop it open and give it a sniff and maybe.
Oh, you pop it open. Okay, hold on. I have to look up what happens when you open it. Water comes rushing out, just pouring out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
Hold
pop
on.
it back, closed.
Yeah.
Hoping genie. I was hoping genie.
You were hoping genie. No. So you opened it. Oh, I guess you need a command word. Never mind. You open it and water pours out. It just sloshes around like it's normal water. No crazy shit happens. Excellent. Okay. You spend some time. Doesn't it take a long rest to do that? I guess you're doing that anyway, right?
Yeah.
While we're doing that, I'd also like to take a look at that amulet I got from the shaman. That's
Okay.
a long rest as well.
Okay.
First
Perfect.
of all,
Also, I'll also detect magic.
Okay. You detect magic on the decanter of endless water, and you know that it is enchanted. And you detect magic on the amber pendant, and I actually don't know. Hold on, let me find the School of Magic.
The dream is this is an adaptation.
It is transmutation magic.
You turn into the crocodile. That's it.
Maybe. Very well
That's what I
could
was
be.
thinking.
All right. Let's see if you are attacked. Stupid dice. Nope, you're fine. You rest a full night's rest underneath the swamp inside the sunken fort. You are not even molested. Excellent. So when you wake up the next morning, you learn that the decanter you have taken is a decanter of endless water. It weighs 2 pounds, and you can speak one of 3 command words. Stream, when you open it, will produce 1 gallon of water. Fountain will produce 5 gallons of water. And geyser produces 30 gallons of water that gushes forth in a geyser, 30 feet long and 1 foot wide. So you can aim this at a creature you can see within 30 feet of you, and they must save DC 13 strength saving throw or take bludgeoning damage, D4, and fall prone. It can also knock away objects that are not being carried or worn that weigh no more than 200 pounds.
The AoE for that is what exactly again?
30 foot long line, 1 foot wide. If you
Right,
need to
I
look
have
it
that
up,
written down.
it's literally the Decantless of Endless Water from the DMG.
Nice. I have it written down though, so we're good.
Perfect. The Amber Pendant is a pendant of transfiguration. By holding the pendant and speaking its command word once per day, you may transfigure yourself into the form of a crocodile. And that form will last for 1 hour or until its hit points are dissipated, at which point you transform back to your regular self.
That's so cool.
Is it a regular crocodile then?
It is a regular crocodile, correct?
Okay.
Okay.
Love it. I now have a swim speed for an hour.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, and you could also probably gobble up any treasure that's down in that ship.
Yep, that's what I was
Yep.
thinking.
That's what I'm thinking too. Well, let's get
Yeah.
through this
I
first.
didn't.
think that's
Yeah, I
the
didn't want to
next
give
path.
anything away, but whenever Greg was we started talking about the necklace and maybe that's the key to the ship. He smiled just ever so slightly.
I wondered.
I kind of figured that's might be what it was, but I didn't want to say anything until Puck came above the water.
Mhm.
All right.
All right. It is now the next morning. You have identified some items. You have not been attacked in the night, and you are still in this throne room. What will you do?
Use that D8 hit dice to get 2 HP.
I would have healed you and me with.
Oh,
Okay,
right.
never
Yeah,
mind.
you are entitled to spend any number of hit dice in your pool to
Yeah.
regain HP.
Okay. Well, he's got 2 spell slots. I think he was just gonna dump on me and
Yeah.
or me and him
Mhm.
for prior to the night ending.
Okay.
Okay.
Just the.
I'm 2 HP down, so it just doesn't matter
Yeah.
for me. That could be for you.
Perfect.
Yeah. They both get us to full.
Hey, let's remember, guys, if we're going to do that, we kind of have to declare it, because if we do that before the nighttime and there's a nighttime encounter, then
Yeah.
that would be a little wonky if we just say it after we wake up.
Yeah, even if there was a nighttime encounter, I would have cast it. But
All right, so we have a door to the south and a door to the east. Is that correct?
You have a door here to the east and a door to the west. This door is a lie.
Oh, is it the southern doors a lie?
This door does not exist. This is just wall.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, then should we check this one first, quickly,
Yeah.
before we head over here?
All right.
I think we can get up.
You open up this room. Oops. That's not what I wanted.
It's a red box.
It's a red box. Yeah. What's in the box?
Right.
I'm so irritated by. Yeah, I'm not using this lighting ever again. Okay. There we go. You open up this room, and inside of it is what must be the living quarters of whoever lived here. It is simple and small. The simple bed in the corner is rotten and moldy and in such disrepair that it is near beyond recognition. But lying on a stone protrusion near the rotten bed, almost like a small little altar, is a simple black ring that is embossed with a stag's head in silver upon it.
Cool.
Well,
This is the key to something, or at least the story. What did the story say? What did the story show? With the
I'm
stats?
buzzing up a detect magic.
You detect magic upon the ring and find it to be enchanted. It is magic. It is a magic ring. I don't remember what the school is. We'll call it enchantment. It's the same school as
necromancy.
whatever knock is.
Definitely not the knock spell, though.
Definitely not. It's a transmutation ring.
Nice.
He detects nothing else magical in there.
Nothing.
All right.
Have to attune that to even know what that is.
well, seeing as Arlo, myself, and
Yeah.
Murdoch all have magic items from this venture, Hamut, would you want the ring or would you want the decanter? We don't know what the ring does yet, so.
I'll take the ring, but at the end of the day, we could all whatever. If one is more appropriate for another person,
Yeah.
it won't be a it won't be a problem for any.
I only have you
Yeah,
guys
so-
with 3 magic items. What am I missing?
The shield
Yep.
that we
Shield,
got from the
percent.
prior one, the decanter,
Yep.
the ring, and now the.
Oh, you're
necklace that-
including the ring in that. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
Because we're assuming this is a magical.
It is a magic ring.
Yeah.
Of
Say.
transmutation, you say?
Yes.
Okay. Mystery ring.
Sounds good.
Take a closer look at this door over here, Greg, as my party, I'm sure, will gather around and come over here.
Mm-hmm.
You said that there were silver-lined runes and inscriptions on it, but no handle and no lock.
There is no handle upon the door. It is made of wood that is deep black, in a way that is almost like ebony. It is darker than any of the other wooden doors that you have seen. It has no features on it except a embossed silver stag's head, like the skull of a stag with a massive rack of antlers right in the center of it.
Maybe the ring opens the door.
Maybe.
We'll try. So is the door to the east, right?
Yes, it is the one your character is currently right next to.
I the ring on,
Mm-hmm.
and I try to push the door open with that hand, that ringed hand.
All right, you put the ring on and you place your hand upon the door to push. As soon as you do, a loud knocking sound rings out, and the door of its own accord begins to swing open, revealing this small room right here. Revealing this small room right here. Come on. revealing this room. Huzzah!
And
Ah!
Abracadabra. Open sesame.
Revealing
42.
this room right here. Huzzah!
Wow.
Hey!
Oh my.
This.
Wow.
This room is.
Before anything happens,
Yes.
I disbelieve him. I disbelieve the illusion. I can't believe my eyes.
All of the treasure disappears.
Well.
This is the treasure room. Here lies an enormous mound of accumulated wealth. You can see that much of it sits in water, and mold and green fungus grow upon it. But even through that, you see that the mound grows high. Some of the precious stones and some of the metals and treasures and artifacts inside appear to be rusted and wasted away. As your eyes leave the treasure that is mounded up in front of you, you see a bit of skeletal remains in the back, many of which are human, but some of them seem to be more animal in nature. And all of you have above DC 12 passive perception. You notice a strange, almost rock-like growth, almost like a stalactite hanging down from the roof over the top of the treasure.
That's not ominous at all. Let's just walk over. Wait a minute. This might be ominous.
Sacred flame.
Let's try. Sacred flame, the stalagmite, or the thing that looks like a stalagmite.
So stalagmites go from the ground. You're fighting a stalactite.
Oh, you're right. You're right, actually.
You
100%
sacred
that's
flame.
100%.
You sacred flame the stalactite, and this mysterious rock formation is indeed not what it initially appears. And
The roper comes to life.
the roper comes to life.
Oh god.
Alright.
Token layer. There we go. The massive stalactite opens its giant fanged mouths. Its arms, like appendages, whip out. It takes 3 points of damage from you, auto-failing that save. Everyone, please roll me
I also shot
initiative.
Arlo.
Arlo, okay, yes, it takes 11 points of damage, auto-failing its saves. Please roll initiative.
It's like,
Nowhere to
what
run,
in
nowhere
the
to hide.
hell?
All right.
Hey,
I have
ooh,
1, 2,
Bryce.
3, 4 initiatives.
I got a 1.
There we go.
I got a 1.
That's rough, buddy.
Oh no, I only have 3 initiatives. Oh no, I do have. Never mind. I have all the initiatives. And we need to move Arlo to a 1. He's got it. Excellent. So, the first to react from this Roper's attacks is Murdoch. The stalactite opens its eyes. Tentacles come flying out, reaching towards the party. What do you do?
I'm gonna try to shoot it right in its eye.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Have the one eye that I see there.
Oh, it definitely has that eye. Yes.
Is there any way I can mechanically aim for the eye? Or no, because it's 5e.
In 5e there is no mechanical way to do that, but I'm happy to let you try. Let's say disadvantage. That seems like the best way to adjudicate it.
Okay. Then I will shoot at disadvantage, trying to hit the eye.
The 19 does not hit.
Oh,
Very close.
God.
So
Damn,
close.
if you didn't roll disadvantage though, you got that nat 20.
That would have been
on that first
pretty
one.
sick. That would have been
sick.
pretty sick. All right.
Alright, and then I'm going to move to right here.
All right, excellent. Puck, you see your companion almost shoot this thing in the eye, but then his arrow bounces off the rock-like features of the roper. What do you do?
I say, what in the hells?
And take a shot with my short bow.
Mm-hmm.
As I
Absolutely.
begin backpedaling. 24.
The 24 hits.
I will begin to backpedal as I hit it for 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. Excellent. Your arrow pierces into it, it's lodging into place. Hamino, what do you do as this terrifying creature comes to life?
I am alarmed by it. It looks kind of weird, and it has all these things coming off of it. And I think, what would I do? Aha! Sacred Flame. Sacred Flame, Sacred Flame.
All right, it will attempt to make a save. Failing to do so and taking 6 points of damage. All right.
And I back up a bit
All right.
right here.
Excellent. It is the Roper's turn. It begins to crawl along the ceiling 10 feet forward, landing here. And then, let's see how long its tentacles reach.
A lot.
50-foot reach, and it has 4 attacks. Okay. So, the creature can see through this door pretty easily at 3 of you, I think. Obviously here, here, and here. This looks like not line of sight here. Looks like no tentacle at Hamino. So, we're gonna go just in order of closeness. Arlo! The tendril comes snaking out at you, snapping towards you with a 16. Will that hit your AC?
No.
It does not. Excellent. The tendril comes whipping out at Puck, racing towards you with a 25. Puck.
Even if I said no?
I would not. No. Puck, you are grappled. The tendril smacks into you, grabs around you. You feel this sticky substance like sliming all over you. And you feel the creature beginning to pull you in. I'm going to deal with its multi-attack in order, so we're going to use up its tendrils, and then we will deal with the rest of its turn. Third tendril goes towards, not Hamino, Murdoch, thank you much. It attacks with a 10, unable to hit you.
Missed.
It has a 4th tentacle, and 2 of you are uncaptured, so it's going to go after Arlo with its last tentacle attack. Comes snaking out at you, whoosh, with a 21. All right, you are also grappled by the creature. So let's read real. The Roper pulls each creature grappled by it up to 25 feet straight towards it. Multi-attack. The Roper makes 4 attacks with its tendrils, uses real, and makes 1 attack with its bite. Okay. So, you, Arlo, are reeled in 25 feet towards it, right up next to it on the ceiling, and it makes its bite attack at you. You are grappled, so this is at advantage. A 19. Oh, it can't
That's
hit
not
you.
it.
Nice. The Roper
Is he
attempts
grappled
to
or restrained, Greg?
grappled.
Sorry,
Applies
right
advantage.
there.
Grapple puts the restrained tag on you, does it not?
No, they're 2 separate.
Grappled
2
condition.
separate things.
It doesn't really
Grappled
matter
gives
for
you
this, but it
0 speed.
might. Da-da-da-da.
I think grappled is only speed is 0.
Yep.
I think the Roper might apply restraint though instead of grapple.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Just double check.
But it will be very important.
Yeah.
Okay, let's read Tendril, because you are right. I have been misapplying grapple quite aggressively. This actually really nerfs grapple for other human beings.
Yeah, grapple's sadly not as good as it.
I might just rule that grapple gives you restrained, but whatever. The target okay, Tendril, melee attack, reach 50 feet, on hit. The target is grappled, escape DC 15 until grapple ends. The target is restrained and has disadvantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. So the Roper does apply restraint.
Okay.
Excellent. But despite the restraint, the roper cannot sink its teeth into Arlo's heavily armored body. Puck is also drug forward by the roper. Excellent. That is the entirety of the roper's turn. Arlo, you are bound by the tendrils, getting drug up to the roof. It's trying to bite at you. Please make me a strength saving throw at disadvantage. 8. That does not beat DC 15. You are still restrained by the tendrils. Excellent. That brings us around to the top of the round. Murdoch, you see your friends getting drugged into this horrendous creature. What will you do?
Is Arlo's friend?
I believe that he can still, even while he's restrained, he can still do stuff, no?
Yeah, he chooses whether or not he tries to break free.
Would you like to not try to break free and instead do something else?
Yeah, that's what I was planning on. It.
Okay. Let me really quick... I'm just going to look this up because it doesn't seem like that should work, but for real. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
Yep, go ahead.
The attack rolls are just a disadvantage.
Yep, go ahead and do it.
I will... Shield of Faith.
Alright, you cast Shield of Faith.
I now have 22 AC.
Nice. That is a bonus action, by the way. Anything else you're doing?
Oh. Then I will also... Can I Spectral Horse out of this grip?
No.
Okay.
I like it.
Yeah.
The Spectral Horse specifically negates attacks of opportunity, but you're, like, stuck, held fast.
Yeah. Okay. Then I will just whack.
Alright, please roll to hit at disadvantage. You do not hit AC 20. Alright. Murdoch, you see your companion begin to flail at the creature as he's being drugged in towards it. What do you do?
I'm going to take a shot with my crossbow. I'm not aiming for the eye. I'm just trying to hit it and deal some damage this time.
Excellent. The 19 does not hit.
Enough.
No.
And then, is this crate actually here?
Sure. Why not? You want to get on
Then
the crate?
I'm absolutely going to I'm going to get behind the crate and try and take some cover from the tendril.
Okay, absolutely. Sounds good. Puck, you are being drugged in by these tendrils. You're getting ever closer to this creature. What do you do?
Yeah, I imagine it's like got like my waist and it's just dragging me backward, back towards it. So I will quickly dash aside my bow and grab the shield and strap it to my arm as I'm being drugged into this thing.
All right. Getting ready to defend yourself against its vicious teeth. Okay. That is your action. Hamino, your friends are getting drugged against their will into this creature's maw. What do you do?
Cast Bless on 3 of them.
Okay.
And so they have extra D4 whenever they need to roll attack or saving throw. That's about it.
All right, excellent. You cast Bless. The Roper's turn. All right, first part of its turn, it has movement. It's going to move 10 feet forward. 5, 10 feet. It's going to keep you restrained right with it. And then it's going to make its tendril attacks. It has 4 tendrils. And it is going to make the first one at... We're going to go at Puck, or not Puck, Murdoch over here. I'll give it disadvantage as you specifically tried to hide behind this box. The first one is a 10, not striking you. And the second tendril is a 16?
That will hit me if he's aiming at me.
All right, he hits you with his second tendril. You are now grappled by it and restrained. The Roper then uses its next 2 tentacles at Hamino. The first with a 24. That'll get you. So you are grappled. So everybody now gets reeled in 25 feet. You're next to it. You're 5, 10, 15... 20. You're reeled in. You go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And that is your turn. Then it bites. It only gets 1 bite. It has 3 opportunities to bite somebody. It's going to bite 1. It's going to bite Puck down here. Puck, you are attacked with advantage. A 23. That will get you. You will take a bunch of damage now. 21 piercing damage.
I am out.
All right, you are unconscious and bleeding out.
Do I make a con save? Do I make a con save for Bless from being grappled or?
No, you haven't taken
tendrilled?
damage.
Okay, gotcha.
Yep, you are good there. Arlo, you are right next to this thing. What do you do?
I need to think for a second because I wasn't expecting the 21.
It rolled pretty high on damage, I think.
Yeah,
Pretty
it
high.
rolled pretty
It
good.
rolled 6,
Oh,
5, 5, and 1. So, pretty good.
+4.
Plus 4. Yeah.
Well, that's average 18. Jesus. Yeah, I guess I will healing word Puck.
Okay. Your eyes snap back open, Puck, as Arlo's healing word weaves through your ears.
I believe that is 6 HP total because the +1 additional from your
Plus
thing, or is
2.
it 5? Okay.
Wait, plus
It's
3.
Oh yeah, you're a life domain, right? Yep.
Yep.
Right.
So 8 total healing.
I will recommend this because this may or may not kill us all. Attacks against AC are probably not the best idea. So if you got other
Dex,
things,
yeah.
you might want to do that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Can I cast a cantrip and healing word in the same turn?
Yes.
Healing
So
word
this
is a first level spell, so you can only cast a cantrip.
Oh, cool. Awesome. I guess Sacred Flame. Can I target the pinnacle holding Puck with it?
Yes.
Or no?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
The tentacle holding Puck will make a dex save. I have to read the grasping tendrils. I know they have the same AC as him and 10 hit points, but I don't know if they use the same dex.
I would
Tendrils
assume
have the
so.
same AC.
Yeah, the tendril has AC 20 and 10 hit points. It's also immune to psychic damage.
Yeah.
It doesn't say anything about its dex, so I'm just going to roll with its same dex.
I would assume so.
And it fails. It takes 7 points of damage on the tendril. So that is not enough to release him, but the tendril is damaged and weakened, very obviously. And all right, excellent. Murdoch, you've been dragged in towards the creature. What do you do?
I'm gonna embrace it, Greg. I'm gonna grab this amulet. I'm gonna try to activate the command word for it, and I want to transform into a crocodile.
You transform into a crocodile. Excellent.
Does that break my restraint as I transform into something that is larger than the size I currently have?
Yup, it sure does. I don't know if it'll work again, but it worked this time. You turn into a crocodile. I'm just gonna move you over here for now. Boom.
Is there a hit point roll that I have, or a sheet that I'm gonna get access
I can do that, I suppose. Give me just a moment. The crocodile is now available to you. Can you see it? It's in a weird place compared to like the owl.
Yep, I got it, and I have the sheet up.
All right,
I'm
excellent.
low on hit points. 7 hit point crocodile. That's a 1, a 1, and a 2 on my 310.
Wow.
Oh my god. Should have
Well-
just taken average.
It's a good thing that we didn't really need, some good luck against this rifle. That's all right.
Nah.
Was that my action?
Yes. Speaking the command word, transforming into a crocodile takes your action.
All right. So I am now a crocodile standing here
Mm-hmm.
with 7 hit points twiddling my thumbs. Sorry, boys. I thought that would work a lot better, but we'll see.
No worries.
All
At least I got
right.
a little bit of a hit point buffer, and we'll have to see what it does now. Maybe it'll attack me instead.
Puck.
Remember, you're blessed.
I am blessed.
I will like to ask a question
Mm-hmm.
about the decanter of endless water.
Mm-hmm.
If I speak the command word geyser
Mm-hmm.
while it's attempting to munch on somebody, am I able to possibly just like prevent that attack for that one round? Because I'm like spewing dozens
I think
of
that's
gallons
cool.
of water into its mouth.
Sure, yeah, like you just it knocks it back away from its snack for a little bit. Like I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's reasonable. Sure.
All right. So that I will fumble out the decanter and
Mhm.
like shakily uncork it and like hold my hand out. and
You
I
hold
will,
you hold your hand on the cork, waiting to shout geyser and pop it off.
Mhm.
All right, excellent. I like the strategy. Hamino, you've been drug into this thing. What do you do?
I sacred flame it.
All right, it will save.
I should say I should say that I do it for the tendril that is
Okay.
holding Puck.
Okay,
Or,
on the
you know,
tendril holding
Let's see.
Puck. It fails and takes 6 damage. The tendril holding Puck is destroyed. It is now down to 5 tendrils. Excellent. When can it replace its tendrils?
I think like every round.
1 per round, I think.
It can extrude a replacement tendril on its next turn. Okay. Excellent. Well done, Hamino. The Roper goes. The Roper has 5 tendrils, 2 of which are attached to things, so it has 3 attacks. Can it grapple you if you're the same size? Yeah, you're the same size. It can grapple you. You can't grapple bigger things. Cool.
I'm
I
sure
think
I'll
it's 2
probably hit
size categories larger.
2
You can't
size.
grapple.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, but it's the same size, so it's chilling.
Yep.
It's going to send 2 at the Croc and 1 at Puck. The first one will go to the Croc with an 18.
That'll definitely hit me.
All right, the Croc is
12 AC is
grappled. The second one will go towards Puck. And it will miss you.
Nice.
And its last remaining tendril goes towards Puck, missing you.
Missing again.
All right.
Nice.
Then it reels. The Croc, can only move to here. And that is no closer. Then it gets a bite. It only has 2 people grappled that it can bite.
And the command word geyser is shouted as it opens its
Nice.
mouth
Yes,
to bite somebody.
it tries to bite one of your companions. It opens its mouth. You shoot the geyser at it, and the decanter of endless water will strike at it. Let me do decanter of endless water. Let me see exactly what it does.
I can describe it.
DC 13
Describe it.
strength save. That's what I was
Yeah.
looking for. The Roper makes a strength save. And passes it. So it does not take D4 bludgeoning damage. It does not fall prone. But I like the idea of you knocking it away from its bite, expending 30 gallons of water, and forcing the creature to miss its attack. Arlo, you are restrained by this creature up next to it. What do you do?
I turn around to look at it in its one eye, initiating another staring contest with it.
Very nice.
And Sacred Flame.
All right,
one
you
damage.
Sacred Flame it. It will save with a 9, taking 1 point of damage. You're gonna get there eventually.
I just want to like flavor text it just to piss it off. It's salt water.
It like is doing that thing with its big ropery tongue where it's like licking the top of its mouth like
Yeah.
Excellent. Murdoch, you're a big ass croc. What do you do?
I got one thing I could do, Greg. I'm gonna try to bite it.
All right.
I'm rolling at disadvantage because I'm grappled.
Correct. The 12 will not hit it.
Brutal.
Nope.
All right.
That's 20.
Puck, you are free from the grapple. What do you do?
Well, seeing as it can just grab me no matter where I go, I pull out my dagger, stowing the decanter away, and I will go to plunge the dagger into the body.
Okay.
I think.
Okay.
So, let me go. I don't know why I closed my character sheet in the middle of combat.
I do that all the time.
I will
It's so dumb.
stab it with a bless still, so I don't think that'll hit regardless.
Nope.
And that is it.
Okay. Hamino, what do you do?
I Sacred Flame. Just
Okay.
gonna keep flaming my troubles away.
All right. You're targeting the
Wrong
body?
button. The body this time.
All
yes.
right. It fails its save
Nice.
for 6 points of damage. All right. How much have you done to it? You've
31.
done 11, 19, 20, 32.
32.
32. Very nice. Yeah, you're getting there one day. Roper's turn. Roper has 3 tentacles attached. It has 3 tentacles now that it regrows 1. They will go after Puck.
I see 16.
Miss.
Next one's gonna be a hit. I can feel
Miss.
it.
Nice.
Excellent.
Final one is a miss.
Oh.
The tendrils do not hit
Hey.
you. Everyone is reeled as close as they can reel. It has, I guess it has 3 bites. It's like catty corner touching you. It chooses 1, 2, 3. Arlo, you are the one it tries to bite
Good.
with advantage. A 12 will not do it.
Nice.
Arlo, what do you do?
Sacred Flame it.
All right. DC 14 for 3. It fails and takes
Nice.
3 damage.
Nice.
All right. Murdoch, what will you do?
Fighting at disadvantage because I think it's foolish to try to break out of the grapple.
Okay. 16 will
With a
not
bless.
hit. Oh,
I have a
bless.
bless.
Yeah, you do. You do. Oh! So close.
So good if I can actually bite it too. Nope, that's all I got.
All right. Puck, you're free from the grapple. What do you do?
I mean, I'd have to take an action to remove the shield, so I might as well just keep stabbing at it
All right.
and just hope that it misses with its tentacles.
You hit
22.
There it is.
There.
That's sneak
For 7 damage.
7 damage.
Love it.
Very strong. Is it bloodied yet?
I don't-
8, 16, and 12 is
I
30.
don't think so.
And 10 is 40. 44?
44?
44. 44 will do it. 44 is bloody.
Nice.
All right. You're getting there. You're making it happen. Hamino, what will you do?
Lay down yet another Sacred Flame upon Sacred Flame.
All right.
One.
For
One.
1, I think it will fail that too. It's not very good at these. Yeah, it fails
Weird
for
one.
1. All right. The Roper goes. It gets 3 attacks with its tendrils. The first misses. The second misses badly. The third finally hits. You are roped up. Everyone is reeled into it, and then it has 4 choices to bite from. And it chooses 1, 2, 3, 4 is Arlo again. It bites at you with advantage for a 9. All right, Arlo, it's your turn.
Shield of Faith definitely doing its work. Yeah, just like a warlock blasting cantrips, just sacred flame.
Sacred flame. Sacred flame. Everyone became an honorary warlock
that.
today.
Oh,
It passes this time.
Yeah.
All right. Murdoch.
Fighting at disadvantage.
No.
That's enough.
Puck.
And then I'm gonna roar at this roper.
Ah, you're gonna roar at
Right in
it.
its face. Like trying to draw it towards me.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough.
I'm going to once again uncork the decanter, and I'm going to just spray some water. It doesn't have to be like the geyser in its eye to try and aid the crocodile in its next attack.
Ah, okay. You are trying to aid the crocodile's next attack. Excellent. I like it. Hamino.
Sacred flame.
Excellent.
Please,
Flame.
sacred flame. Please, sacred flame.
It fails. Takes 4 points of damage.
Nice.
All right. Only like 39 more to go. You guys got this.
We can do it.
All right. The roper doesn't need to attack anyone with its tendrils. The roper doesn't need to reel anybody in. The roper has a D4. You did roar at it. Does it care that you roar? It cares. It very cares that you roared at it. It chooses you. And it bites at you with advantage, critically hitting you, dealing a shit ton of damage. You
don't know.
depolymorph. This isn't a druid thing. This is a special magic item. You depolymorph out of the form, and you are yourself again.
Thank
I don't
God.
take the over damage.
You do not take the over
would
damage.
definitely kill me.
You do not take the over
Yeah,
damage.
yeah.
All right. I
Jesus.
love this amulet.
Arlo, it is your turn. Oh, you're not.
Oh, you
Okay.
know what I'm
You-
doing.
By the way, you rolled ridiculous on those rolls.
Did
I
I?
want you to know.
3, 8, 5, 5, 8, 7, 7, 5. Yeah.
God.
You are not grappled anymore. There we go. Arlo makes it save.
Good one.
And it fails, taking all 7.
Oh.
Yeah, like 30 more damage. You can do it.
And Murdoch, not being restrained, has advantage on this attack.
Yes, I do.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
All right. I'm
You
gonna
need to.
pull my.
Are you shooting with a bow?
No, I'm pulling my daggers out.
All right.
Okay. So
First
I
one's
have
at advantage.
First
Mhm.
one's at advantage,
Does not hit.
which will miss even with the bless, and then the offhand dagger
Will hit.
Hit.
that will hit, which applies sneak.
Yep.
And I will deal 5 damage with that.
5 damage.
Chipping away.
Excellent.
And
60 something total.
you know what? I'm gonna move 30 feet away.
Okay.
Yep, 30 feet to there.
Okay.
Because it can go grab me if it wants, but I get 1 turn before I get back into the mountain.
Very good. Puck, your water helped do some damage. What do you do?
I just pull out my dagger and go swinging at its face again.
All right. Please roll to hit at disadvantage.
Yeah.
That will
Missing.
not get it done, even with the bless. Hamino, are we sacred flaming?
We are sacred flaming.
Alright.
Sacred flaming all our troubles away.
It nat 20's that one.
Nice.
Not taking damage.
Yeah.
All right, the roper has 3 tentacle attacks at Murdoch. The first with an 11 will not hit. The second with a 9 will not hit. And the final tendril, 16?
And it's
That hits. All right, you are grappled. The roper then pulls everyone in with the reel. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, I think is there. No, it's there. Excellent. And then it bites. It has 3 choices to bite from. Who will it bite?
Hit me!
The 1, 2, the middle. It's our poor level 1 cleric.
It's been a pleasure, Hamino.
Sacred flames.
Oh, hold on. That was
Oh.
not at advantage. He gets 1 more. 18 will hit. Right.
I shield it. I have one shield.
Uh huh.
I use that. One shield.
Amazing.
I shield that.
All right.
Holy.
And your
So close.
AC is above 18 with shield.
It is. My AC is
Excellent.
18.
You
Shield it.
flash magic right in front of it, and the bite is unable to rip into your flesh. Arlo, is your turn.
We're going for the classic.
All right,
That's
going for the
easy.
classic.
Please
I like
hit.
it. It'll fail, taking 8. That's a good one.
Hey, we've done. I just want to say, regardless, we've done 69 damage.
Hey, nice.
Nice. 69, is that what you got? 44,
Yeah, that's what I
45, 50, 57,
I might be off by
65,
like
69. Nope, you were correct.
Oh.
Nice.
Nice.
Murdoch, what are you
dead.
doing?
Oh, muted.
Oh, muted.
I'm trying to eat in between turns and failing to unmute myself. I'm already at disadvantage, so I might as well step closer and use both of my daggers and try to get a
Okay.
sneak attack off. I do still have bless,
Mm-hmm.
but both of these rolls would be at disadvantage. That's a
Ooh.
7.
Damn.
Not gonna happen.
Not gonna hit.
Puck, what will you do?
Dagger to the face.
All right.
Plus
Ooh.
Plus
bless.
bless.
Come on.
Just not one.
20,
Yeah.
that'll hit.
All right, so that is 11 points of damage.
Oh.
Big
I
hit.
stab it
Ooh.
right in the eye. I
This
think.
is almost dead, but not quite. Hamino, it is on its last legs. What will you do?
It's time.
It's time for that Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame.
Big damage, too.
Ooh. It passes its save. Oh, that would have
Pretty
killed
good.
it.
Pretty good.
All right,
God.
the Roper. It has all of you right next to it. It just chooses who to bite.
Roll that 4, please. And then
Oh
roll
no, it's a 2.
Oh.
Again.
Oh no,
Our poor boy.
it crits
Oh,
you.
no.
Oh, you're
no.
just dead.
I think you're just
dead.
dead. Yeah.
I am God.
You
Thank
take
you, guys.
37 points of damage.
No.
Oh.
Mir,
The
If you-
final bite.
If you could have
The
saved
final bite.
it literally would have died last turn if it hadn't saved.
the Mir.
No worries.
It's been a pleasure.
Oh no.
It has been wonderful pleasure. My
Arlo.
character is
Big
there
game
to
timer.
serve.
Big game timer.
Off into the sunset.
Arlo, the Roper's eaten your friend. He is gone. What do you do?
Crying out, no! I sacred flame it again.
All right.
This is for you.
And it fails, but you do not have enough damage to kill it. It is still up. Murdoch.
Trying to think if I have anything else of viability to use, and I just don't.
Nope.
I'm going to just stab it twice. At
Okay.
disadvantage.
We no longer have bless, by the way, either.
Yep.
The first one is a miss.
Damn.
The second is a miss. Puck, what will we do?
I don't have anything else. I have to stab it.
All right.
I get to re-roll that,
You do get to reroll that.
but I think,
Be an
but I think it takes the 8 anyways.
I'm
So
gonna take the 8.
yeah,
Oh,
it's
well,
gonna take the 8. So I can re-roll it. It's 11, but yeah, it doesn't matter.
Oh, that's right. That's right. You re-roll the 1, but the
Mhm.
8 was the
Yeah.
other
Entire
roll.
thing.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. That's an edge case, isn't it?
Yeah,
Kamino,
it is.
I'm sorry, you are dead. The Roper with
Oh, I am dead. I am very dead.
basically no health gets to choose
It's
another
still
target. It chooses 1, 2, 3 Arlo. It will
good.
bite at you.
Well, it depends.
17 does not hit
it
you.
doesn't.
Good.
All right, Arlo.
Ready?
Here we go again. One more for Haymanot.
Oh, and
my-
the
Oh
save.
my god! I think it's gonna have 1 HP after this.
Dies. The roper is
Nice.
burned alive by the sacred flame.
All the sacred flames.
Yes.
Clerics were the clutch this fight.
I'm so upset that you guys didn't either TPK or save Hamino, because it was so close. It was so close. All it had to do was fail with a -1 on that roll, and everyone would have lived.
He was a character who loved to save everyone, and so that's where he went down,
Yeah.
saving everyone.
Sacrifice will not be gone.
Many sacrifices. But this time he goes down forever.
Yeah.
Must have been like, whoa, how many times? I would like to count that up, actually.
You
Yeah, we really
were
need to do
the-
a tally.
You were the
Yeah.
narcoleptic of the party. Very nicely
I
done.
think-
Oh,
You have the most condensed downs
Yeah.
in 1.5 in 2
Most.
sessions than
Oh my
anybody
God,
else
yeah.
in the entire campaign.
Yeah.
Over vast. I would go far as to say you probably have more downs than I'd say 80% combined.
Most people
well,
who go
it's
down end up dead.
cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's good stuff.
down something must have been.
As I get released from the roper, I
Mm-hmm.
just fall down next to Hamonot and I just weep.
Yeah, I just kind of relax and sit up against the wall and just stare at the bloody mess.
I think Murdoch is more angry than anything else. After he realizes there's no chance of saving Hamanot, he'll just try to do everything he can to safely remove his body from the roper, set him down, and then, I don't know, think of very not nice things to do to the remainder of the roper's corpse for a minute.
You know what's also disappointing? If it hadn't crit you, you would have actually been alive.
Yeah.
Well, you'd have been bleeding out, but that would not have killed you outright.
Well, if it dealt 18 damage to him on the first
The
damage
first one
check,
was
so-
15. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll pour one out
Inside
for you.
the treasure room, after you pour one out for your dead homie, you will find a mass of treasure. Some of it you will find is broken and kind of worthless, reclaimed by time. But from the accumulated and recoverable wealth of various treasures, you find 800 GP worth of treasure. The room also has a set of gleaming wooden bracers that are in with the treasure and are polished and shining as if new as the day they were made. There is also a strange mask depicting some kind of eagle-like creature with feathers and a beak. It appears to go over your face and cover your eyes, through which there are some kind of glass or gemstone affixed. And last but not least, you find a small rod with a spider trapped in amber atop it. One of the legs of the spider appears to be missing.
How many legs are left? 7?
Yes.
Wand of
I-
spider climb.
Maybe
I don't know.
7 charges, or web at 7 charges. I pulled the ring off of our fallen ally, and I just kind of look at it, and then look at him, and I rip a cord off of my my neck and add it to my necklace, and just kind of tie it around my neck, and just kind of stare at Hamanot and say,
Yeah, I close his eyes, mutter a prayer, and look at the ring that was on his finger and said, You would have been great. You were the would-be born king.
We have to make sure to bring him back.
Yes. We will bring him back.
All right.
and just to double check, this door is here or no?
That door is in fact there, but is not locked, stuck firm and fast. It seems as if it has been wedged shut from the other side.
Probably unopenable without destroying it.
Correct. Or at least that's the feel you get from investigating it.
I'm gonna go to the corpse of the roper at this point, and I want to remove that eye.
Absolutely. You remove the eye of the roper.
I will collect the bracers, the mask, and the small rod, and I will bundle them up and put them in my pack. I'm just saying.
Well, I think it's time we go back.
I agree. How are we planning on getting out? I don't want to go through that spore room again, but I don't know if we have much of a choice.
I don't think we do have a choice.
I don't think so either.
I would, feel sick exploring any further. We just need to get back.
Okay, so we're gonna start trying to head back and get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Do we want to give this door back here one try, not to explore, but as hope and prayer of a way out? Actually, Greg, before we do that, I'm gonna start looking up for the ceiling. We've seen 2 different hatches from the top of the sunken fort. I'm gonna look up in this room, here, and this room here, and see if I can see a hatch, a way access out of this room that's not through the mold.
Give me an investigation check, please, as you do
Certainly.
this.
Probably won't work, but I will try.
You know, my mind's eye thinks that could be the way out.
Yeah.
would
Your
have to be one of
investigation
the
is a
corners.
natural one. You are unable to
water
put
on the
much
ground.
clues together. You do not see with your eyes any of the hatches in the rooms that you pointed to, and are unable to deduce where those hatches may have led to.
So logically thinking, if this is the sunken portion all the way down to the west rather,
Yep.
the polar opposite would be the tower.
That's exactly where we are. It would make sense that being under the tower,
There might be a hatch somewhere. Yeah, we
Right.
saw.
we saw a hatch. We saw darkness. I bet you it leads right to the other side of that door.
Yeah.
Well,
Worth a try.
if we want to take a minute, I took a nasty gash. I can take a breather and be ready to go.
While we take a small rest, I will look about both the throne room, the back room here, and the treasure room for anything we can use, like we used the makeshift pry bar from the weapons.
Okay. What is it that you want to do to this door? Unlike the previous door, which was just stuck from age and water, this one seems to be barricaded from the other side. It seems heavy and stuck fast from that. What are you looking for, and how is it going to help you open that door?
I think that's what I ponder while we rest.
If it's
Okay.
not swollen from water, we might be able just to pop it from its hinges.
That's a good idea.
That's a better idea than anything I have at the moment.
Okay. You are entitled to a short rest if you'd like. You may spend any number of hit dice up to 1/2 of your pool to regain HP. And you can recover any spell slots or class features tied to a short rest.
Can we observe any of these items while we're doing so? Or is that long
I'm
rest that you want
pretty
us to
sure that goes on a long rest.
That's
Yeah.
fine.
Also, detect magic and see what's here.
Okay. The detect magic shows enchantment upon the bracers, and then believe enchantment upon the mask, and let me look up the rod. I don't remember what it does. And the rod is conjuration.
right, I've noted all that down. And I guess we'll try and bust the hinges off this door.
Okay. How do you bust the hinges off?
Well, do we have the pry bar, or?
You could still probably go back and find that piece of armor or metal that you were using as a makeshift crowbar.
Yeah, I'll try and shove it underneath the hinge and get one of them to help me pry off the nails from the
All right.
wood.
All right. That sounds to me like a strength athletics check. With appropriate tools and assistance, please make the check at advantage.
Nope.
You are unable to pry off the necessary hinges, or at least the nails that you pull out do not have the desired effect. The door remains barricaded and shut fast.
We had guidance.
But would guidance have helped at all?
If you rolled a 4,
Just mourning.
The guidance is.
I don't have guidance.
Oh.
Just, you know.
Hamino
the
was
one
casting
that-
guidance for
Oh.
everybody.
Venting
Yeah.
from your Hamino.
Ah. That's,
Guidance from the grave.
We're failing
I think-
so hard at the door that he just yells out, maybe try and put your back into it.
Yeah, I just think in a fit of rage, I just go to kick the door, like right at the handle part, to try and just kick the door
All
down.
right.
I know it's
You
probably not going
try
work,
to
but-
batter it down with your own strength. Please make me a strength athletics check. You batter the door down. Apparently, you weakened it enough with the hinges. The whole door comes toppling down. Please make me a dex saving throw as the rubble and stone and broken wood from this tower above you comes tumbling out of the door towards you.
do we roll
You fail.
Wait,
Roll.
it's a nat
Halfling.
one.
Oh, it's a nat one.
Nat one.
Please resave.
I
You
agree.
succeed, dancing out of the way nimbly, taking no damage from the falling stones and wood. As the dust settles, you find a broken and barely holding on stone staircase leading its way up to the hatch at the top of the top rightmost tower.
I think with Puck leading, and then Arlo and Murdoch carrying the corpse of Hamino, we start moving up.
All right. You make your way up and out into the bright sunlight of the sunken fort. And you come out right on top of that tower that you expected it to be.
Yeah, I think I kind of look over the keep, and if there's nothing there, I just kind of grab one of the loose rocks and just kind of scream out for like a half a second in anger, just throw it.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it, we were so close. Ah. I don't like this feeling.
Arlo will walk past, put a hand on Puck, and then head down, quiet, walk down the side of the fort.
Mm-hmm. You walk down the side of the fort. So, now that you are free, you rested a whole night under the fort, and you had a long fight, but a fight still goes by in a matter of minutes and a short rest. You still have basically an entire day of travel ahead of you. Are you making your way back to Farfield Keep, or are you perhaps making a prayer to an old and forgotten god? What is the plan here for the rest of the party?
Making our way back, I think. Still got some time.
Murdoch's gonna require everybody to stop and fill their water skins. Here, where
Well,
there's
we have a
fresh water.
decanter of endless water, so.
True.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Puck, did you pick up all those items?
Yeah, I said I bundled them up and put them in my pack.
Right, so you have control of those then. Sounds good. Alright, I think Puck is leading. He's the
All
one who
right.
knows the swamp best, and the three of us will gather our two mules, putting Hamino's body on one of them, and packing the rest of the equipment on the other.
Okay.
And then
Excellent.
we will start moving.
So what I need from you is a intended route for your day's worth of travel and a pace for which you will be going.
I think, honestly, I'm just trying to get out of the swamp as fast as I can.
A fast pace is probably good. It can get you out quick. Then what I need from you is a navigation roll. I will take survival wisdom or whatever skill that you think best suits your navigation style. The DC for navigation in the swamp is 20, and you'll be doing so at disadvantage at a fast pace.
Which gets converted to normal because I'm an Outlander.
Right, I forgot you were an Outlander. Right, so you'll be rolling normally.
All right.
15. All right, so that slows you down. So you're at a forced march, but you have a problem navigating. Let us see what horrors are in store for you in the Lizard Marsh proper. I also need to figure out how many hexes you need to go to get back home. You kind of overshot the swamp and then came back, so...
Yeah, even if it takes us off kilter a little bit from Farfield, I'm just getting the fastest route out of the swamp so I can make this way to Fairfield.
You go making a death march as fast as you can. It leads to some mistakes, which is probably what slows you down, hitting the deeper parts of the swamp, some murkier areas. Oh wow, the dice are kind to you. There we go. And you are pushing on as fast as you can go, making your way home. And Greg looks at his encounter table, and we will see what happens. What is the mood here, other than grim and trudging? What is the group of you doing as you are pushing your way through the swamp on this day?
I think. Go ahead. No, you go.
Nope, you first.
All right. Thank you. I think Puck has an internal conflict. There's a very guilty part of him that the whole reason of him coming out here is to make money, and there's a nagging voice in the back of his mind that says, now we don't have to split it 4 ways, but he just feels super guilty about it. And I think that just brings his mood down super low, and that's the reason why he's haphazardly bringing us through the swamp today.
All right. Excellent.
Murdoch isn't mourning at this point. He'll mourn later when he's safe. But at this point, his anger has turned into determination. He's getting Hamino's body home. We're getting him back. We're getting him buried. And he's heard tale of a memorial for all the adventurers lost in the mist. But he knows that it hasn't really gotten a hold yet, and that is the next thing that's running through the back of his mind. That's his next project. He's going to make sure that memorial gets set up.
Excellent.
Hamino's body's going to be buried.
Yep, I'll donate 100 gold to that, so I'll help you make sure.
He's not saying anything to you at this point. We'll happily discuss it later, but right now he's pretty sick.
Yeah. Arlo right now is completely quiet. He's hard disassociating. He's lost in his thought. He has one job, and that's to protect, and he couldn't protect Haminot that day, and so right now he's long lost in his mind and just focused on keeping everyone else who is alive.
All right. The 3 of you are trudging through grimly, reflectingly, and pushing on, and you stumble into a bit of the swamp that's deeper than normal. Big splashing sounds are heard as you splash through the waters, and it is not until it is too late that you realize that you have stomped right into the nest of some giant lizards. Rising up out of this thigh-deep waters around you are 4 enormous lizards, large size, as big as the mules you are carrying. Their tongues flip in and out, and they rush forward to attack you, who has disturbed their nest. I will throw you all over to here.
I do believe that we have 3 beasts of burden. And
Uh-huh.
I think one of them is carrying our supplies, one of them is carrying our treasure, and one of them is carrying Hamanot. And I say to the party as these lizards kind of come about,
Uh-huh.
do we want to throw them a bone?
Ooh. What say the party to this?
Anything we can do. I don't want to fight these, but
All right, you don't want to fight these. They're rushing towards you. I will allow you to try to. That's not what you're fighting. You're fighting lizards, not
I
toads.
saw a frog.
Yeah. You don't want to fight those. They're scary. All right. So before this fight gets going, then we'll roll into initiative and fight them. But you have a plan. What is it? You have like a moment to react.
I am going to cut the saddle that has the rations on the donkey that has the rations, and I'm going to slap it forward.
Okay, you slap it forward. The creatures are really stupid, and they take the bait. All 4 of them go rushing off after the donkey. The donkey is quick. You slap it. It spurs out ahead of them. And all 4 of the lizards rush forward and start attacking that mule. You sacrifice it for the rest of your party, and you begin hightailing it out of there. Please, whoever you're the one with the plan, Puck. Please make me an athletic strength or acrobatics dexterity check for you and your party to get out of there before the lizards can finish their meal and return to you who have trod upon their land.
Come on, man. I have failed almost every athletics check so far. Just give me.
You
this
could
one.
try dex.
God. No.
Oh.
It's worse.
All right,
For
roll me.
fun, I'll roll the acrobatics. Yeah. It wouldn't have worked anyways.
All right, roll me. Temer, you from above are the guardian angel looking down on them. Roll me a d4 for number of lizards that return to fight the party.
Is he the angel of hope or the herald of death?
Oh, did you say D4?
D4. Yeah. D4.
He did.
Suddenly, there's
did roll
more
an 8.
lizards.
He did roll an 8 on a D1 under. Come on.
It's like 1 to 25, which would be 1, right?
4 lizards return to the party. They're now.
A 1.
They are now in front of you, or behind you, but they are chasing you down, and they are faster than you. So you are unable to avoid them, the 3 of you. Please roll me some initiative. Alrighty. Oh, I have doubled initiatives on the tracker. My bad. So we need the ones that are not a 6 and a 9. Oh, you added another one, huh? So Arlo, not this one, not this one, not this one,
Arlo's
not
at
Hamino,
6.
he's dead.
Yeah.
Giant Lizard 1919 and 3 or 6 is the same. Perfect. All right. Murdoch, you are the first to act as you realize these lizards have turned from their meal on the mule and you could not get away. What do you do?
Alright, he's going to move back here behind Arlo. Turn, and I'm going to fire at this lizard right here with my light crossbow.
All right, you do it. The
11
11. No, it is AC 12.
Of course it is. He will miss, and then he will hold this position for now.
All right. Puck, you are the next to respond as these lizards come chasing you down after their delicious mule tartare.
I will saddle up just adjacent to Arlo, and I will shoot a short bow at the closest one.
All right,
which is
absolutely.
130.
AC 12. Your shot is unable to sink into their great hides, and the lizards come bounding forward. They will race up around you just like this. This one actually can't get to you, sadly. Boom. They come to rush around the party, attempting to surround and eat you. The first two, one will make an attack against Arlo with a bite for a 19. That will not hit you. Damn. Shields are good magic items. The second one will make an attack at Puck for a 15, also not hitting you. All right, Arlo, it is your turn. These creatures have rushed up into your face. What will you do?
In mourning, I have prepared a certain spell. He's never whipped this out because he's never wanted to, but I will reach out for the lizard in front of me and inflict wound.
Ooh.
The life clear. Ooh.
That hits. Yeah.
That's gonna kill it. You watch.
Maybe.
19 damage. Oh my god. Yo, you slay the creature in front of you. You reach out and black necrotic energy just runs through it, sapping the life out of its carapace, and it falls at your feet now as this gray ashen husk of what it used to be.
I do not mourn for it. I am silent still.
Character development, Jesus.
Murdoch, you see your life cleric suddenly just steal away the life of this beast in front of him. What do you do?
Should give me despair, but it gives me hope instead. I fire at the lizard next to Puck.
All right, the 15 hits.
That one hit.
Yep.
All right, and that'll give me sneak, and it's gonna take 13 damage.
Ooh, not quite enough to kill it, but you have bloodied the creature. It is wounded and dragging its leg where your crossbow hit.
And I'm gonna back up, trying to either draw them out or to stay in a place where I can safely shoot and
All
aim
right.
my teammates.
I don't even know where you went on the map. You like disappeared.
You went.
Oh yeah, you went like
super
real
far.
deep. Okay,
That's
cool.
how good my stealth roll is gonna be.
Your stealth roll's amazing. Yeah, awesome.
Yeah.
All right, excellent. Puck, the beast in front of you is wounded. What will you do?
I reach to my hip, draw my dagger, and in an uppercut to go straight for underneath its jaw
Yes.
with a 15.
You
Sneak
strike
attack,
it.
landing for 8 points of damage.
And you just gut it with your dagger. Right underneath its jaw, you rip the dagger through. Its guts come falling out on the swamp ground in front of you.
Yeah, I just shout out the others, "You want some more?" And I just kind of...
And they do want
Get
some
ready.
more. The other one races around, cutting you off from your friend. This one comes rushing forward to Arlo, and they will make 2 bite attacks. The first at Arlo with a 5. And the second at Puck, you will be bit with an 18.
That does it.
All right, that hits you for 6 points of piercing damage. Arlo, you have felled one of the creatures in front of you. Another one is trying to bite you. What do you do?
I am double check. I mean, it would have hit anyways, but I'm double checking my. I don't add my whatchamacallit spellcasting modifier
do.
to inflict. I do.
You do add your
Yeah.
spellcasting modifier to inflict
Oh.
wounds. That is correct.
It's a touch
Okay.
attack
Yep.
for spells.
Yep.
It's crazy like that.
I will turn around to the one that's behind us, and I will just try to cave it in.
Okay. The 8 will miss. It's like hard carapace knocking away your mace. Murdoch, your friends are being surrounded, cut off from you. What do you do?
Has either of these taken any damage yet?
No. Both of these are entirely healthy.
Okay, then I'm gonna shoot the one that's next to Puck.
Okay. You hit for 16. Oh, just shy of slaying it. It is bloodied and wounded. Almost, it's like lolling in the swamp water, blood leaking out into it.
And I will move up to it and draw a dagger.
Okay, perfect. Puck, the beast that tried to bite you is wounded. What will you do?
Well, it did bite me, so in retribution, I will slam the dagger pommel first right into its hard carapace head
All right.
for 21 to hit
You hit.
for 6 points of damage again.
And enough to slay it. Your dagger rips into its head, bringing the beast down, and it dies. There we go.
What were these rolls earlier? God damn it.
You're true.
Giant lizard goes. It only has Arlo to hit, and it will attempt to bite at you with a 21, dealing 3 points of damage to you despite your powerful shield. All right, Arlo. You're facing down the last remaining lizard. What will you do?
I give it a hit in return.
Ooh.
Yeah, you do.
Retribution.
For 8 points of damage, you do not bloody the creature. It is hale and hearty. Murdoch, only one lizard remains.
I rolled 2. Wait, oh no, I rolled 1-1.
Do it, and I will attack main hand and then draw an offhand dagger as well.
Okay,
First one is a 20
that hits.
Nice.
For 10
damage.
It's alive at 1 HP.
That's okay.
And it's dead.
No,
yes.
no sneak. I only did 1 damage, but it was enough.
1 damage is enough. That slays the creature. The swamp once again silent as you have tread through the nest of giant lizards and slayed them all. Excellent.
Let's move.
Are you pushing on through the rest of the swamp, or has the plan changed at all after this encounter?
We're leaving.
Try to-
I think we're, unless we want to stop to butcher them, I think we're going.
All right.
I don't want to stop to butcher, but I do want to try to pluck the 2 crossbow bolts I fired out of the lizards if they're there. 'Cause I'm running low.
No. It appears that they have been lost during combat, either broken or disappeared in the swamp water.
How many
How many do you
crossbow bolts
have?
do you have left? Yeah.
I have 16 left. It'll be good for at
Okay.
least 2 to 3 encounters, but
Yeah, you're fine.
I know you
Alright.
have some left, Arlo. I might steal some if we hit
Yeah.
fight too many more things.
Yeah.
All right, you begin pushing on deeper into the swamp, or I guess deeper back home in the
Yes.
swamp, going
Farther out.
at a forced march as fast as you can go. And fortunately for you, you make it. As the sun begins to set, dark shadows begin stretching over you. That was the only encounter I rolled for the day. And as the first bit of starlight and moonlight hits you, you break out of the lizard marsh, and you find yourselves in the pastures and rolling fields of the small towns and villages outside of Farfield Keep. You're still 18 or so miles away from home proper, but you are effectively in safe haven. Congratulations on returning from the mists. All right, I have a buttload of XPs and golds and stuff to split up, so I'm going to be doing some math for a moment. While I'm doing that, now would be an awesome time to do some shout-outs or, epilogues for our fallen companions. Anyway, feel free to take it away, shout out whatever you'd like, or say whatever.
I think that once the 3 of them get back into town, we start discussing what are we going to do with, Hamanant's body.
I, for that one, would look to Arlo and say, can you bring
I'll
him to the
take care of
church
that.
and make sure that he
Yeah.
receives his proper last rites?
I'll do it myself.
And you said that there was going to be a monument of some type in town?
Yes, it's a monument to try to inspire hope in the adventurers as they walk out the doors or return home. It's gonna have a plaque for each fallen member of this town who has ventured out, and I'll make sure that his name gets on there.
If it would help a little bit, I feel guilty taking his cut.
Would you like to put his cut towards the monument?
Yeah, I think that would be nice.
I think we will do that.
Okay.
you completely screw up your math, Greg. Now you
I'll
can split
split
money
the
4 ways.
I'll split the gold 4 ways and then give you each one of those, and the other will go to town.
Specifically the monument, yeah.
Yes.
Demmer, do you have any shoutouts?
Yeah.
Shoutouts. Oh no. Let's see. Shout out to awesome. Great game, you know? Again, as always. You have a great world, you know? We all have fun here, and it's great to see you I don't know,
Thank you.
around, you know? Playing with
Yeah.
us.
I appreciate it. I have a good time playing.
If you're looking to see more of Temmer playing D&D on the internet, you can tune into John Dungeon Master stream on Saturdays at, I believe it is, 3 Pacific? Something like that.
Ooh.
Is yes. Let me exactly remember in my mind. It is 6 for Eastern Standard Time. So that would make it 3 Pacific. Yes, it would. I played
Nice.
John Master at Twitch. Yeah, he does this thing.
Cool.
Very cool.
I caught the end of your stream from last Saturday on VOD, and it turns out you guys came up with a lot of amazing magical items.
Haha, yes. He pulled off a heist. Very underhanded, but nonetheless, it gets us magical items, which is fun. So,
Like
you know,
heist.
why would
I'll have
PCs
to
not
check
do
it out.
that? Yeah,
Yeah.
he's
Talking
not
about magic.
do heist.
Talking about magic items, do we ever get the bracers?
Yes,
Yeah,
I
Eagle
was just going to
Mask
tell
and
you what they
Rob.
were when we split them up. Are we
Sounds
ready
good.
for XP magic and item distribution?
Yeah,
Can
sure.
I
Might as well
make
be.
one quick comment on it? I know that I've
Absolutely.
picked up 8 Dream Root tubers.
Oh, I forgot about them.
Discussion with those factored in. I would
Uh,
like to hang on to at least one of them instead of selling them all back to
Okay.
Rose.
okay.
And I'll happily take that out of my cut if necessary.
So the gold that each of you got, minus the dream root mushrooms, would have been 237 gold each, with 237 gold going to the monument. And then the roots themselves are worth 50 GP each to Witha. So if you're going to sell 7, excuse me, and that's going to be 350 gold pieces that we can split 3 ways. Or do you want to split it 4 ways and send some of that to the monument as well?
Why don't we take 100 each and send 50 to the monument?
Okay.
Is that
Sounds
okay,
good.
friends?
Yeah.
Okay.
Simple math.
So everybody take home 337 GP in total. Everybody also is entitled for your entire expedition, including the previous session, 1,475 experience points each.
Ooh, that puts me at 1799.
Yeah.
Puts me just barely over 2,000.
Very
Not
nice.
far away from level 4.
I am wait, I need a calculator.
All right. So let's start with magic item distribution, because you guys rated the hell out of the mists. You guys got a ton of stuff. So
Yeah.
the magic shield steed, the magic shield with the steed effect. Does anyone wish to claim that, or shall we roll for it? Do you guys have a plan for it?
I
The
think
bleed nicest on me.
Yeah, it sits nice in Arlo's hands.
Yep.
I've got
So no one else would
Funnily
like to
enough,
lay
I-
claim to the steed. You can just go to Arlo.
Yep.
All right.
I've got a ceremonial. I've got a sentimental rather shield from
Excellent.
Amanat.
True.
So the magic shield of the steed will remain with Arlo. The next piece of magic that I have is the pendant of the crocodile. How many people would like to claim the pendant of the crocodile?
I would definitely be interested in that.
Mhm.
Having a
Yeah.
swimming speed would be awesome.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I've had it.
Okay,
Alright.
Murdoch will take home the pendant of the crocodile. The wand of webs is the wand you picked. It's the rod you picked up. It acts as a wand. It has 7 remaining charges until the spider must be replaced in amber. Each leg is a casting of web.
Oh.
Who would like to lay claim to the wand of web?
I kind
Is
of
it
want to know what
possible?
the. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
Is it possible for us to learn what all the items are? And the ones that
The wand
characters-
is a wand of web. The helm gives you the eyes of an eagle-like beast. It, excuse me, while wearing them, it gives you advantage on all perception checks that rely on sight. And in conditions of clear visibility, you can make out details of even extremely distant creatures and objects as small as 2 feet across.
And the bracers, finally?
The bracers are bracers of archery. These give you +2 to attacks when
Wow.
archering.
I think we know who that is. Yeah.
Yeah, that's either Murdoch or myself. but I
The
think
decanter
Murdoch
of
would
endless
be-
water is exactly that. And the ring of the stag will unlock the doors, the black doors, of which you have only ever seen one, because I don't know, people just haven't found the black doors.
Alright.
All right.
Ring has possibilities beyond that one use then?
It could
Yeah.
be
Okay.
more than just that one black door, so.
I expected people to find black doors before they finished the sunken fort. So you guys kind of sequence broke my brain, but it's cool.
Yeah.
Sorry, lad.
It's alright.
Yeah,
Obviously,
I think the bracers, if you want them, you're more than welcome to them. I think that I'll take the mask and the ring then.
I would say if I took the bracers of archery, I would take away claims to all the other items. I would not lay claim to anything else. If you want to
That's
leave me the
fine.
pendant and the bracers, then I'll take them both, but I won't lay claim to anything else.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. You can keep the pendant. I don't really want the pendant, and the bracers
Okay.
would be nice for me, but I think that I try to mix melee and ranged quite often, so.
Okay. Bracers of archery will go to Murdoch then, as well as the amber crocodile. Who wants the wand of web? Anyone want to lay claim to it? No. Would you like to sell it?
I think it's too good to sell. Like,
Mhm.
a rechargeable wand of web. I mean, I'll take it if no one, if Arlo doesn't want it.
Yeah, I'm kind of more interested in the ring.
All right. The wand.
If you want the ring, yeah, if you want the ring, I can do the
Okay.
the wand.
All right.
That's fine.
The wand will
Cool.
go to Puck. Who would like the helm
did.
of the eagle beast, the eagle-like beast?
Like,
All right, Puck, you will take the eagle helm. The decanter of endless water.
That's all around good for pretty much everybody. So, do we want to just roll a d3 and see who gets it?
The way I've rolled off in the past is have people roll D100s, but we could roll a D3.
I like
Alright.
D100.
I like D100s.
All right, everyone who wants to lay claim to it, please roll me a D100. Highest gates it.
A lot of numbers, so it's cool.
Arlo,
Hey, there we go.
you are the winner of the decanter of endless water. It is yours. And
Cool.
finally, the ring of the stag. The ring of the stag is an item that, if you die, will return to the tavern. It's essentially
Okay.
a key item, just so that it is known and out there in the universe. If you take it and die, it will find its way back to the tavern.
Cool.
Nice. Is the eyes of the eagle, the mask, attunement?
Yes.
All right. And it is advantage on perception checks that rely on sight.
Yes. Advantage on all perception checks that rely on sight, and allows you to make detail of items that are far away or very small, or both. So, I didn't hear who is anyone claiming the ring.
Oh, I'm.
Yeah, I'm handing it off to Arlo because I'm taking the wand.
Okay, perfect. Then Arlo will take the Ring of the Stag. And that, everyone, is that. Thank you so much for playing. I had a wonderful time DMing for you. I hope everyone enjoyed that crazy ending to your sessions. We'll be back with more Myst on sometime this week. I think it's on Friday. I might have to double check that. It's on Friday. Excellent. And we will have some more for you then, Twitch chat. Until then, have a great rest of your day, night, week, whatever it is till I see you again. Catch y'all next time. Peace, everybody.